You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
30 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 50s, depending on where you are.
Okay.
Yep, you got that going for you. But the rain shows up at 10 a.m., and it's going to rain all afternoon into the evening.
Oh,
Tomorrow, high of 43, cloudy. Sunday, a mix of rain and snow, high of 47.
All right.
If you're just getting up this morning and you were listening to the station for the last hour, we'd like to apologize.
Okay.
So, first of all, your Buffalo Sabres get a 5-0 win in San Jose last night.
5-0.
Back-to-back shutouts, by the way, by two different goalies, which is huge. The wagon continues. They're going to make the playoffs. That being said, you know, we run the Sabres games here on CMF. And for that to happen, our sister station, WGR in Buffalo, broadcasts those games. And they do some kind of technological thing to patch the games into our station. But after the game was over last night, it never got switched back. So if you've been listening to CMF for the last...
been a little confused.
Yeah, 4 hours. It's been sports coverage the entire time. So we didn't get fired. Everything's okay. It was just an accident that happened that Kimmy got in here this morning. Was like, oh, my God, what's happening?
It doesn't look right.
We've been fired. But that's not the biggest sports stuff that's been happening.
What's going on?
24 hours. Did you watch any basketball yesterday?
Oh.
Not one?
I know there were some upsets.
There were some great games.
Yeah,
North Carolina went down.
North Carolina went down. VCU came back on them hard. High Point University beat Wisconsin.
Where the hell is High Point University?
Is it in North Carolina?
I don't know.
That makes sense.
No,
They
it's
have
like
a
a fancy school.
All right.
Like they literally have like a steakhouse on campus.
Is that the for-profit college?
Maybe.
Okay.
They got a steakhouse?
That's what you heard.
That's
For-profit
cool.
college. Steakhouse.
That's pretty effing cool, man.
I'm not sure. I don't know a lot about it. I just know
All right.
that.
And when it comes to the best game yesterday, I would argue was number 1 Duke and number 16 Siena. Former Syracuse basketball legend Jerry McNamara, the head coach at Siena, almost upset the best team in the country.
Damn.
And they had a 13-point lead at halftime.
The
Siena did.
craziest part of that game to me was Siena didn't sub until like the very, very end. Those guys played the whole game.
Every minute.
Oh, really?
His starters played every minute of that game until it was out of hand in the last minute. So the reason I bring this up, yesterday I had a lot of running around to do kid stuff, work stuff, all this stuff, right? So I'm doing the best I can to take in basketball games where I can get them.
Yeah.
And my daughter, she had her first flag football scrimmage yesterday. We're driving out to Greece, and I am on 390, and we're doing 60 miles an hour. And I look to my right to the car next to me, and this car has an iPad set up on the dashboard.
Was it built in, the new fancy ones?
This is their personal iPad that had that triangle stand.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
And there is college basketball on the iPad.
Well, there's nothing dangerous about that.
This person was doing...
figure out also a way to have the internet on.
I know, maybe they had internet on the iPad. I don't know. This person had an iPad open on their dashboard while doing 65 miles an hour on 390 watching college basketball.
Yeah, that's a little dangerous.
And the screen was so big that even though I was a lane over, I could tell that they were watching Duke versus Siena. That's how distracting this thing was.
Damn, man.
It was horrifying.
Yeah, that's scary.
Horrifying. And this person is do road, screen, road, screen, road, screen. But everywhere I was yesterday, whether I was at this flag football game, I had to stop to get my daughter some food. I had to take her out to hockey practice after, stopped at the gym real quick. Everybody either had their phone out watching the game, was on a laptop watching the game, or were staring at a TV watching the game.
Oh, wow.
And it occurred to me,
what's that?
There may not be a socially inappropriate place to watch the NCAA basketball tournament. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So you could do it anywhere.
I'm trying
not this time of year. It's pretty common to see it on every screen, in whatever room you're in.
But, I mean, having a TV on, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But, Kimmy, now we have the ability with the iPad and the phone and all this stuff to watch it literally wherever we are standing. Is there a single place, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, where if you had that game on, someone could come over to you and rightfully say you're being an appropriate police officer?
Well, those you don't have the sound on, right?
All right.
I mean, because I think the most inappropriate place would be either a funeral or the night before when you go to the
wake.
Yeah, the funeral parlor where everybody's, which is a little bit more social.
Sure.
Yeah,
people just kind of milling around. I think you could probably sit down and start staring at you because people wouldn't know what you're looking at.
I have seen screens at a wedding.
Well, okay. If you plan your wedding
on a Thursday afternoon.
Well, I'm just saying during a major sporting event.
Tomorrow there'll be games all day.
Oh,
I'm sure
yeah.
people are getting married tomorrow.
No, look, we're guilty of that. Remember our old boss Crowley? He picked a Bills Sunday to get married in Buffalo.
I kind of feel bad about that.
I don't. And don't pick that day. We set up our phones and watched that Bills-Ravens game during his wedding reception because what's wrong with you?
Especially if it's a non-traditional wedding. If it's not like a super, stuffy
I've
wedding.
seen it in a church.
Oh.
I've done it in a church.
Really?
I've seen it in a church. Like hidden, you can only hide so much of it, but they'll put it kind of like
Wait, put it in the
behind
hymn
the
book?
pew in front of you.
No, you got the pew in front of you that blocks the screen, and as long as
So you
everyone
down here like that?
No, I when I did it, I set it up above the hymnal book.
Or the guy's neck?
It's almost like the hymnal book.
Yeah.
It's like God planned for a space of a cell phone.
Oh,
it
maybe
fits
he did.
perfectly.
He knows all.
So you're telling me then, if I am in line last night at a wake, and I am standing in line.
I would say if you're sitting down, maybe not in line to actually.
Well, I'm waiting.
Do your, so sorry.
Let's say it's like 20 people deep.
All right.
And I know I got like 5 or 10 minutes before I'm going to get there. Can I watch Duke Siena while I'm in line at a wake?
I guess so, because nobody's really paying attention. I mean, if you think about it, the people that you're going to say, I'm so sorry, they're not looking. They're doing their thing. Maybe a couple people around you. I don't think it's anybody's damn business.
Would you disagree, Kimmy?
I think it depends on the person who passed. Like, let's say the person who passed was a huge sports fan.
Okay.
You can make the argument they would have wanted to watch this game, or they would not have wanted anybody to miss this day or this sporting event. But if it's like grandma or somebody that would have turned off the TV in those situations, I'm going to say no.
Okay, all right.
I get it. So I'm thinking that unless it's a tragic, out of the blue death.
Yeah.
If it's some old withered ass granny that made it to 95, hey man, she lucked out. She got 95 years of free air. Who cares? I think you could look at your phone. What?
Nothing.
No, you know what I'm saying?
No, I thought I was
tragic.
being a dick. I thought I was being a dick for feeling like maybe it's okay to sneak it in line, and then you follow up with that baseball bat, and I appreciate
You're looking to a funeral line cutter.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely
I
right.
don't care.
You should just not show up.
So, no, what if you're going to watch the game?
I would love to not show up. Every funeral I've gone to, I've been dragged to by a wife.
You've never gone to a funeral of your own volition?
Like just because you felt
I did
obligated?
tease wife, but I cut in line. But that was different. I was like a close buddy that I cared about. But most of this other stuff I go to, I don't want to go. You know how it is.
No, do not lump me in there.
Nobody wants to go.
Yeah.
No, but I would blow them off. But 95% of the funerals I went to, I would have just blown off.
There are people listening whose funerals of their loved ones you went to, and they're hearing you say this right now.
Listen, man. Sorry.
No, you're not.
No, you're right.
You are a bad person.
You're a bad person.
No, you're a legitimately bad person.
You cut a lie. You look at your phone. You're a bad person.
So going back to basketball, which is how we started this conversation.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Again, I'm driving my daughter to her football game last night, and on 390, we're doing 60 miles an hour. There is a guy. He's got an iPad set up on his dashboard on 390, headed towards Greece, watching Siena take on Duke, and it was horrifying. But everywhere I went all night long, and I had to stop at 5 or 6 places, everybody's got the phone out. Everybody's got their PC, their laptop out. Everyone's watching the game. There was a good and a bad that showed up last night. Because, when I got to my daughter's game, I still had 30 minutes to kill before they started. They're warming up. So I pull my phone out, and I'm sitting in the stands at Arcadia, and I'm watching Duke Siena finish up. And there was a dad next to me who, I don't know if he didn't have his phone. I don't know if he felt.
I'm surprised there weren't other dads around you doing the same.
There were other dads, but this guy who I think his kid must have played for another school. All of a sudden we became buddies because he wanted to know what was going on
over there.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I've never met this guy before, no idea who he is, but we bonded instantly
Look at that.
over Jerry McNamara holding on for dear life against Duke Duke.
This is where the privacy screen I think comes in handy in these situations if you are trying to hide it.
Okay.
Because honestly, you really can't see what you're watching unless you're directly in front of it.
This is true.
If you are trying to hide it in a specific place, maybe that's the key.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. But that takes away the bonding aspect of just random strangers all of a sudden becoming
if
buddies
you're inviting
for a little while.
that, if you're not.
I always enjoy that, right? As long as the person doesn't want to be I know everything dick.
Okay.
We can just sit here and talk and have fun. The counterbalance to that
Yeah.
is, going all day yesterday. You know how parent life is. Well, you guys don't, but all parents do. So I finally get home at like 8:30. My wife is going to bring my daughter home from hockey practice, so she's even later than I am. So I'm laying in bed, totally naked. You're welcome. And I'm flipping through the later games before I pass out.
Yeah.
My wife gets home, and I have not seen her all day. And I miss my wife.
I'm sure you do.
And I want to see her. But also, a lot of basketball on.
Well, you got to squeeze it all
You
in.
get what I'm saying? So I had an out. My wife, she went to med school at the University of Pennsylvania,
Okay.
Penn. And Penn just happened to be on. The game was starting. They made
They're in.
They made the tournament.
Oh,
They
I
won
didn't
the
know
Ivy
that.
League, yes. And I'm like, how about this in my head? Easy way to keep watching basketball and like have my wife involved.
Yeah.
You're an alma mater.
Yeah.
You're an alma mater. So she walks in and she's like, "Oh, how are you? How was your day?" I go, "Great. Check it out. Penn. They're in the tournament." And she's like, "Yeah." And then she just starts talking about her day.
Ugh.
Are you sure you don't want? Isn't this fun though? This never happens. Look at
I
Penn.
know.
Look at Penn
She
on the
got a little
TV.
excited.
She did not care.
No?
Did
She
not
put
care.
on her.
Well, yeah, she's not
Sweatshirt?
Doesn't
Yeah,
much.
but you would think like everybody gets into it.
I
at
would
that
have thought the
point.
same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I can't.
Well,
Like-
yeah, because you didn't go to college, idiot.
What did you?
I went to MCC for 2 weeks, and if they make the tournament, I'm going to be very paying attention.
He's gonna come in and all
If
himself.
MCC makes a tournament, I will watch.
No, but like
Takes on Duke.
I'm kind of with Kimmy on this.
Yeah,
Like,
I would think like not the smaller the school, but the more unlikely your school is to be in it. Like now you're all in. Like now you're an extreme.
Well, I think it's
fan.
unique. Yeah.
like my wife went to 2 smaller colleges that have D1 programs. She went to the University of Delaware, where Joe Flacco played quarterback.
Oh.
Yep, fun fact. There you
Wait, he was quarterback when she was there?
I think it was a little bit after.
Okay.
But it's Division I sports. They make the tournament every once in a while.
Yeah.
Go Fighting Blue Hens. And then she went to Penn, which although they're not good at sports anymore, has this like deep, rich athletic history from back in the day. And they're like football stadium and where they play basketball. It's like hollowed ground.
Okay.
The
Old school.
The arena's called the Palestra, the basketball arena. I've always wanted to go to the Palestra. And one of the first things I asked my wife when I found out that she went to Penn when we met early, I was like, "What's it like watching basketball in the Palestra?" And she responded to me, "What's the Palestra?"
Yeah.
And I was furious.
She was studying to be a doctor, not a dork.
Shut up, man. You can't go to one basketball game. She didn't go to one sporting event while she was at the University of Delaware
Yeah,
or the University of
that's
Pennsylvania.
amazing.
How is that possible?
Because she was studying
Yeah,
medicine.
but even
Stop
but
being a dork.
Yeah, I was gonna say even like you would think like it's just something you experience while at the school.
Thank
it's just
you.
Part of
Right.
the experience.
Thank you.
know? Even
I-
if you're not that
She
into
never
it,
even
you
heard
attend
of
one
it.
game.
No, she didn't know what the Palestra was. And even more
Well, I
frustrating.
never caught fire, so why would she?
Even like it's a Philadelphia institution. Like,
I always thought the Spectrum was.
well, it also was.
All right.
Like when it comes to college sports, like the Palestra is like one of the meccas of college basketball. Kimmy, you're familiar with it,
Yeah.
right? Like, so
No, I'm not.
you've never heard of the Palestra
No, I
before?
have not.
Oh my God, I hate
I
it.
also never heard of the
I've
Palestra.
never heard of
It
it.
sounds like something where somebody was
Is it-
shot. Like somebody, there's been a tragedy at the Palestra.
There probably has been a tragedy.
Well, yeah, it just sounds like some place where somebody gets assassinated during a speech.
How do you say the worst
I
things?
know, seriously.
Hey, everyone who's had a family member that died that I went to the funeral, I didn't want to be there. Hey, someone should be assassinated at the Palestra. What is wrong
Well,
with
the
you?
name just screams.
Do you?
it.
I
What is
wonder
wrong
though.
with you?
I do think
Coming
this-
soon, assassinations.
So my friends who went to those smaller schools in bigger cities, like they were less about the school sports and more because like they could go to whatever professional sport they wanted. You
Oh.
know, like that kind of became the focus of the kids that went to those that were it like where the school was in the city. You know.
She didn't do that either.
Oh.
Didn't do that. Never went to Eagles games. Never went to Phillies games. Never went to Sixers games. Like, did not watch sports. At
Yeah,
all.
well, she's not a sports person.
Okay, fine, but I just
I
don't
kind
know.
of appreciate that.
Of course you do. Oh my God, you don't like what everyone else likes? I think you're cool. Okay. Hey, I'm Tommy. Do you like something? Let me tell you why it sucks. Okay. Check me out, guys. All right, I talk like this. No, what really pissed me off?
What's that?
What really pissed me off? So, my wife.
Yeah,
Now she's texting me. Oh my! What? All right. Let me just
go ahead.
dorkify my wife a little bit more.
All right.
Don't do this
No, I'm
to
good.
your
No, she
wife.
did it. She texted me, so now she gets
All right,
this.
whatever.
All right. I had just said my wife never went to any sporting events at college.
Yeah.
Okay.
She just texted me. I went to the Penn Relays every year.
The
which-
track?
It's a track event.
All right.
What? Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I doubted your door.
And they ran that around the Palestra?
No, that was in the football stadium.
Okay.
The Palestra was closed because all the assassinations. You can't come in here.
Of all the sports to go to,
Thank you. Thank you. You're a bigger.
maybe it's a big deal there.
Well, she probably had a friend that was doing
I
it.
don't know. Probably not. She's a med student. You think you got someone studying to be a surgeon and they're throwing a discus, you idiot?
I don't know.
That's why they needed surgery. They got hit in the head with a discus. Or there was an attempted assassination at Plestra.
Oh, they got hit by a javelin?
So my wife has her 10-year med school reunion.
Ooh,
This was like, we've been married for like
Yeah.
4 or 5 years.
This already happened.
Yeah. So it was back in the day. So we're going to Penn, and I'd never been to the campus
Yeah.
of Penn, right? And, I love sports history, so I'm like, this is great. I'm going to get to go see the Palestra. So we get to the campus of Penn, and it's exactly what you think, man. It's exactly what you think. Like, every movie you've ever seen of, like, high-end, like
like one of those stereotypical, like, Ivy League campuses.
100%.
Like picturesque.
100%.
Yeah.
Old.
And every person
Mossy.
every person you're meeting, Tommy, they got like the blazer with like the Latin patch and like the striped ties.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
just like
Definitely filmed something there at some point.
Kimmy, oh my God, these
It's like a
people.
George Bush Academy.
Exactly. So like I'm sitting through all of these like events, waiting like I'm gonna get to see Palestra. I'm gonna get to go on the Palestra, and we didn't go.
Oh.
We didn't go to the Palestra. So like
I feel like you're going to go and be disappointed.
I know,
You really built this up in your head.
no, because even a guy who's not a sports fan, like there are some sports locations. Like you went to Bloomington, or not Bloomington.
Yeah, I went to Assembly Hall, Freedom Hall. I went to
All the
Notre
halls.
Dame. I went to Notre Dame Stadium. But this is when you could just walk into these places.
Yeah.
There was like no restrictions.
Like I don't know. Like when I walk into these old arenas and stadiums, like you can
They
feel.
are impressive because you've seen them on TV.
And you like feel the ghosts of all the history.
Well,
outside.
do you think though, because a lot of those old stadiums, like they've made upgrades to at this point, is it even going to look the way you're picturing it in your head?
I
Notre
don't-
Dame did.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think a lot of
Okay.
these places, like if there's a big history to it, they just
yeah,
leave
they
it
just
alone.
leave it alone.
Yeah.
Like I mean, all right, I'll give you an example. One that's semi-local, the hockey arena in Lake Placid, where the Miracle on
Oh
Ice.
yeah,
happened.
you said they haven't touched it.
It looks almost exactly. They
Yeah.
put new seats in, right? But like, I was fortunate enough to get to like skate on it.
Yeah.
And like that was like one of the coolest things ever.
sure.
Because like, oh look, this history happened here. A lot of people that played hockey growing up got to play a game on that sheet of ice. It's like one of the coolest things ever.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So for my wife to be like, hey, man, let's go watch people in tank tops run around in a circle over and over again. Oh, my God, it seems so cool. So day 2 of the tournament is today.
Okay.
It'll be the last day of like literal all-day, nonstop overlapping
Yeah, the
basketball.
thing started getting eliminated.
Exactly. And then the next Buffalo day will be tomorrow. It's the University of Michigan versus St. Louis at noon. And then Michigan State takes on who after that one in Buffalo?
Oh,
So you got
not-
both Michigan?
Yeah,
you said?
both Michigan
not
teams.
Louisville. Is it Louisville? No.
I don't know.
Oh, so you got Michigan State.
Michigan and Michigan State
Oh, you
play
got Tom Izzo. He's a big name.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's been around a long ass time.
What really sucks?
He's like one of the few throwback guys left.
Yeah, but he's
It's him
not-
and Calipari
Okay.
and Patino.
No, what about Pertino? You brought him up yesterday.
Patino didn't make it. man.
Pertino did not make
Yeah.
the tournament. No, he
Yeah.
didn't.
Got blown up by St. Louis at
So-
the Palestra.
So
He got shot.
he got
right
shot.
Yeah, they play
It's just in
Louisville.
Rick Pitino's been assassinated.
I love we're
That's
doing
right.
stupid comedies. Yes, Louisville. Louisville's
Sorry.
they're playing tomorrow. Yes. The Italian sucks. You can't wear a gun. For those who were looking to get tickets for Saturday, 'cause
Yeah.
I think, Kimmy, the hope tickets, we brought this up last week.
Yeah, because usually, once teams lose that first round of games, like it'll either drop off or the price will skyrocket depending on who's still in it.
Exactly. So last week
Yeah.
we told you that the in-the-door face value price for Saturday's games in Buffalo were $179
Which is
each.
insane.
That's the cheapest ticket.
Yeah.
And you get 2 basketball games, but
yeah.
again, it's $179 and there's no local tie. So Kimmy, last night after, the schedule is set, 12:10 will be the first game on Saturday in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I jump on because my kids wanted to go.
Yeah.
Tickets went up.
Oh, really?
Well, you have Michigan and
oh,
Michigan
yeah,
State.
two big
Yeah.
programs.
Yes.
And you could drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it went from 179 to now I think the get in the door price is
Two?
like 210, 215.
God damn.
A seat, and that's the last row.
Wait, that's the crappiest
Yeah.
seat
That's
now?
that's
Yeah.
the get in the door price for 2
I am
basketball.
surprised. I didn't think the teams that were left would draw that much.
Well,
Just
nobody's
because
gonna
it's
be
not
there.
it's not one of those
The economy's terrible. Nobody has enough.
traditional, like we talked about earlier, like Duke or Notre Dame, where you have fans that are just everywhere that love those teams.
I did have a buddy who was in Buffalo yesterday. He was working.
Yeah.
And he waited till the absolute last minute, and he got a $300 ticket for $50. So if you want to,
So you're
Maybe just
waiting
hang around.
outside for tip-off?
Yeah.
yeah. He was just downtown, and he
Oh.
kept like checking, and when somebody got desperate, he pounced.
Right.
So I mean, if it's something you want to experience, If you wait till the last possible
Yeah, if you
moment,
got that time.
yeah, you may. If you go down there and just wait, you may be able to get a cheap ticket.
All right.
Cheap relative to what
Yeah.
it is. All right, we have a dynamite. Stay away from the Palestra if you value your life. Kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. We got a creep cap. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long coming at you just after 7 o'clock. After 7:30 this morning,
Yeah.
Rochester is an old town.
Oh, yeah.
And we've been involved in way more major historical things.
Tied to it?
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
than,
yeah.
than people understand. Like, for example, the War of 1812 happened right on the shores of our lake.
Yeah,
here.
it just came passing through.
You got it. And there's a story that happened just west of us that could be a reminder that although we think that Rochester is kind of a boring place sometimes, and there aren't many secrets left, what is under the water might be the last bastion of super interesting here in Rochester.
Just laying down there.
Well, look, something that was just discovered
Oh, wow.
on another Great Lake city indicates that there are things that we are unaware that live under the sea. And we will get to it
Okay.
just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom,
Yeah, buddy.
it's a little sports-centric this morning. You got the Sabres win. You got the NCAA tournament. The Bills are frantically trying to build a stadium as fast as they can.
Yeah.
The reason that stadium, one of the reasons it's been delayed, was because of two men that did something, according to police, they should not have done.
Okay.
And
This is separate from the other stuff that's been going on?
this is the graffiti.
Yeah.
And we are finding out this week that these men, because of, I guess, what you would call a prank, have now legitimately ruined their lives.
Damn.
Because when you hear not only criminal punishment potentially, but what will happen with their careers, oh my God.
Damn.
Next here in the break room on CMF. It seems there may be a fine line between a prank and a life-altering decision.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I mean, that's as far as this incident goes, because right now there are men who are going to be facing charges. They're going to be publicly shamed, and they're going to have to find new jobs. And I think it should be mandatory for them to have to publicly explain what their idea was. Because why two grown men, if the allegations are true, believe they could do this, get away with it, and what the payoff was is hard to understand.
Yeah, for grown-ass people.
Right?
Yeah, with jobs.
Yeah. Well,
good jobs.
Had jobs.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, prices of everything continue to go up.
Yeah.
Right? The grocery store, you walk in, you grab your chest, you fall down. Heart attack. That's how high these prices
Too
are.
much.
We have a new way for you to shop. And we didn't invent this. Somebody else did.
Oh.
But it is going to save you time, and it is going to save you money. And someone in this room is going to hate it.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So crews have been back to work the last 3 weeks at the new Bills Stadium. Fun fact.
What's that?
This week they just applied the final outer facade to the stadium.
Thank God the facade's up.
So if we remember, they had to stop for a while after graffiti was found inside the stadium, a story that became a major issue for a whole bunch of people. Because not only, bless you, Kimmy, did it delay the construction of the stadium, it caused about $150,000
God damn.
worth of work damage that had to be redone in some VIP parts of the stadium.
Yeah.
So it seems now they believe they know the two men who did this.
So it was only two.
It looks like it was two, Kim.
Okay.
Because they nab these clowns.
And the company in charge of the build
Yeah.
says they found the people responsible thanks to a call from an anonymous tip line.
All right.
You know they told somebody.
Well, why else would you do it?
Right.
Now, remember, the company, Erie County somebody, was offering $100,000 in information that led to a conviction.
That'll help.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know what they actually did, right? They're not saying?
So it's described as graffiti that was pornographic and homophobic. That's what they are describing. I know, right?
All right.
All right, but so we know that they've been caught
Right.
if these are the guys. But the punishment they will face, there is no word on charges yet, so this could get worse. They've obviously lost their jobs. But earlier this week it was announced that these two men, and we don't know what their trade is, but they were kicked out of the union.
Ooh.
They were booted out of the union.
Yeah.
So it must have been pretty obvious that it was them.
I mean,
You know what
we'll see, Kimmy,
I
we'll
don't
see.
know
Right.
if you'd make that move if it wasn't.
But to just fully wrap your heads around what just happened here, if these two people choose to keep doing whatever type of work they were doing, they're going to have to do it for less money, and their odds of having benefits significantly go down.
You probably would have to move because if this is a union state, you'd have to go to a non-union job.
No, there are guys that have trades that are non-union that still work.
But I'm saying, like, if you want to, I don't know if their particular trade is only a union.
I mean, is there a trade that's only union?
Well, like,
How
if
do
you're
you-
an electrician, you are part of it. You can't be an electrician without being part of the union.
Oh, I think you can.
No, you can't.
I think there are non-union electricians that work.
I wouldn't hire one.
Whether or not you would hire one is different than do they exist. All right, I'm at 252 WCMF.
I always thought those guys were all trades guys. had
guys
to be
and
union.
girls. There were women in the union also.
Doing electricity.
Yes, doing Hey, you doing
Doing
electricity? Yeah, man, you can. I think you can hire non-union people.
Oh,
if you
I always
want
thought
to.
you had to be in a union.
Yes, you can work in the skilled trades without being in a union in New York.
How do you say you say a fact that you believe?
Yeah.
I question you on it. Then you shrug like somebody else brought up that statement.
Yeah, you can work for private contractors who are not affiliated with unions. It looks like, you can.
All right,
technically.
serious question.
Right.
The folks that work in the trades, whatever it is,
Right.
right? If you are non-union over the course of your career, how much money does that cost you? Like how
Or do you? Yeah.
how badly did these guys screw themselves over with this whole thing?
Well, I guess well, to your point, they can still work.
Yeah, but I mean, I know that union workers make more. I would imagine.
Yeah, but you also pay dues.
Okay. Oh,
So does that even it out? But you're covered by the union. You know, they'll fight for you.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
I'm
I'm sorry. I forgot. Tommy 1% was here. Yeah. You're gonna make less money working for the union.
Go ahead.
Hey, I want you to meet my friends with the Pinkerton Detective Agency. They want to talk to you over here. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Pete. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
All right, I'm in the trades. Once the word gets out and their names are known around, their names are going to be known. then they're never going to work in the trades. They're going to have to go to McDonald's and flip burgers or something.
Burgers. All right. Hey,
So even a non-union shop wouldn't hire these guys.
I doubt it.
Okay.
I work for a non-union shop. I wouldn't hire them.
Okay. he's part of that electricity called loud electricity. Hey, all right. So, Pete, how long you been? What trade do you work in?
Fire sprinklers, 37 years.
Okay, 37 years in a fire sprinkler. You're a non-union guy. Explain to me the difference between a union gig and a non-union gig.
Union gig, they pay your benefits.
Okay.
Or something like that, and you pay dues.
And you get a pension?
What I make, I bring home, and it's mine.
But you got to pay your.
We do get fair trade work at like prisons and stuff, schools.
Okay.
So you get a wage, better wage when you do those works. But I've never had to work out of town. I've never been laid off. In July, I'm retiring. So
congratulations. Well, you know the reason he's never been laid off. The reason he's never been laid off. Oh my gosh.
No electrician's going to hire him.
All right, Petey, thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I was going to say.
Why was he never laid off?
The reason he's never been laid off
Sucks.
is every time they try and lay him off, he's talking. You can't hear him. He just keeps coming back in. They're like, all right, let him stay. I'm going. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, I'd love to know why these guys did what they did.
So
it just doesn't make any sense. You're part of this project, and then you destroyed some of it.
To your point,
yeah.
Kimmy, as we talk about again, these two guys that they believe they found, the guilty parties who did this graffiti inside the Bill Stadium, word this week because they've been kicked out of the union, whatever union they were in, working on this thing. I think as part of their punishment, whatever it is, they should be publicly forced to stand in front of a podium and explain what their thought process was. Because I'm with you. I am dying.
You helped build this thing and then destroyed part of it.
Yes. And, there was no way you weren't going to get caught.
Right.
Did they think that the team was just going to be like, well, bunch of dongs spray painted on the wall?
Yeah. We should leave that there, that artwork.
I just have this image of, Brandon Beane doing a post-game press conference with a giant spray-painted penis behind his head. And he's like, we had no choice. We had to leave it here. We were running out of time.
Unless the only thing I can think is that, the person that you destroyed something that was made by a person that you didn't get along with or something. You know what I mean? One of the groups of people that put that together, you're pissed at, so I'm going to go ruin everything they just did. I don't know.
But you would also know the damage you're causing.
I know.
$150,000.
It doesn't make any sense.
All right, Mike writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I'm in local 13, $4.20 for yearly
One of my
dues.
favorite locals.
And then there are dues for every hour you work. He says, I think I paid $2,500 for last year. Dom has a great suggestion for the show.
I think they get a pension, don't they?
I don't know. I'm not. Again,
What
what union would I have worked in?
No, I'm guessing they get one of the benefits is you get a little something when you're done.
That would make sense. But how many times have we said on this show, if you have something to say, don't start it with "I'm guessing"?
I didn't say that. I said
you literally just said "I'm guessing."
It's a known fact.
You can ask a question out loud. For
I'm
example,
guessing it's a known fact.
Well, based on what you're doing here, Dom has a great suggestion for
What's
the
that?
show. He writes us, Duffy on WCMF. Can you guys buy one of those shock collars every time Tommy says something he thinks is right but has absolutely no idea what he's talking about? It just zaps him on the air. He makes himself sound like such a dumb mother effer. All right, so going back to the story about these two men, right? I don't understand the benefit to them. It was not going to be kept a secret. Were they upset with the company they were working for? Could that be what this was?
They were getting screwed over?
Are they upset
by the man?
Are they upset with the team?
Maybe,
they wanted to send a message to the Bills?
Oh.
I mean, but I would imagine because it's obviously not all finished yet. You could have to go back to work the next day, right?
You said it was a VIP area, right?
Well, when I say VIP, it was an area that only certain people could access, is I think the way that they described it. Right? This wasn't everybody that walked around the stadium would be able to see this. 252 WCMF. Does everybody know someone that did a prank that ended their career? Or at least cost them their job where they were? They thought they were doing something funny, and they ended up losing their job forever? Because, this story, I think it happens more than people think.
Yeah.
I watched a guy get fired from a gig, and it was a good professional gig as a grown man. Because on April Fool's Day, he brought in a donut that was filled with toothpaste.
Oh.
And gave it to one of his coworkers.
Oh.
Well, that's poisoning somebody.
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
For those who don't know, eating toothpaste can kill you. And I guess the guy didn't know that, but the guy who bit into the toothpaste donut got pissed, did not find it funny.
Played the prank on the wrong guy.
Exactly. And here's the thing. The guy that brought the donut in wasn't even really a bad guy. He was just like a dork.
Yeah.
And like, ooh, I'm going to get him.
decision.
The dude worked there for like 7 years,
Wow.
and he got fired that day
Damn.
because of the toothpaste donut prank.
See, back in the day when we did all this, nobody ever got caught.
Yeah, but you knew about it. I mean, all the
We all
stories
knew
you tell,
about
you
it,
knew who did what.
But nobody got fired. I told you,
but
I
they
did
probably should have.
but I did my thing with the roast
Yeah.
with my butt
Yeah.
to a customer.
Okay, again, just to catch everybody up, Tommy, while working as a butcher
Yes.
to deal with what he described as a difficult customer,
Yes.
wiped his ass with a piece of meat,
And
and
ground
then,
it, and then gave it back to him.
And the best part of the story,
He
Tommy,
came back and says it was delicious.
it was tantalizing.
Little
But I
seasoning.
should have been arrested for that.
Yeah.
So I also had a buddy that he went and got everybody McDonald's one day because our rule was if you're late to the shop, you got to grab McDonald's for everybody.
Okay.
So one of our rappers, he did a prank where he pulled out his dog. She didn't see it. He pulls out his dog.
Oh, my God.
What, you ever seen a dong before?
I've seen plenty of dongs.
They're not like this, bro.
Burrow, what about
Burrow.
donkey dog?
He,
Not like this.
he wiped his penis on the Egg McMuffin, not realizing that the cheese was still hot. He starts screaming. And you look
Well,
down.
He paid for that one.
Oh, yeah. It's
Yeah.
oozing off the tip of his
Ugh.
tongue. And he is in absolute agony.
That's great. That's awesome. I'm happy that happened.
Did not get fired. And she saw it.
That is insane. That is
And
absolutely
it
insane.
Yeah.
obviously didn't eat the top part of the
Sure.
thing.
No, it's just nice to know that, when you guys your age are like, kids these days don't want to work anymore. You got a point. As you're rubbing hot McDonald's cheese on your
Don't do that at home, kid.
genitals. Don't do it anywhere unless you're into it.
You ain't going to be into it for long, man.
All right, look. You think it's funny? Don't do it at your job, man.
Yeah,
We don't want to see
Maybe
any.
run it by somebody first.
No,
They
don't
could
do
tell
that.
You what a terrible
Just don't do
idea
it.
is.
No, because if I ran by a terrible idea of Tommy, you'd be like, yeah, you should do that. It's a good idea. just don't do anything stupid. It's going to cost you your gig. All right. These guys that, are in this situation, they're going to have less money.
Yeah.
Right? And they're going to need to find cheaper groceries or at
Yeah,
least
what do you do?
lower their budget. We got it covered for you.
All right.
This is a scientifically better way to shop. It will save you time. It will save you money.
Well, let's do it.
And someone in this room is about to blow his hairless top. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Money versus time. It's a constant battle.
Yeah.
We never have enough money, but there is no way to get more time. And that is at the center of this argument for a new way people are going to the grocery store, because this method will save you money, but it may take a little more time than the way most of us buy our groceries right now.
Well, at least you're getting some bank.
Oh, yeah, no, I hear you. That's what you care about.
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Creep Cap on CMF. Also just after 7. This is one topic that you are an expert on.
Me.
Divorce.
Oh, yeah. I got a couple under my belt.
And we have something in front of us that shows once people decide, an increasing amount of Americans have decided.
Yeah.
Once experiencing a marriage that does not work out the way they had hoped, they're done with that idea, period.
So they're a one and done?
Yes.
Oh.
And we will get to this story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Have either of you heard of backwards shopping?
No.
Here's how it works.
Okay.
Before you go to the grocery store, you check your fridge, your pantry, and your freezer. Then you take those items and create a meal plan with what you have. What can I make for lunch and dinner this week using what I already have in my fridge, pantry, freezer? Then when you put those meal plans together, you fill in the gaps of the ingredients you're missing on your grocery list.
Okay.
Right? And that's what you go shopping for.
Oh.
It's very simple. You're not wasting money on food that goes bad because you're using everything that's in your house. You're not overspending to bring the same stuff you already had in the house, forgetting that you had it there.
All right.
And a study on folks who did this shows it pays massive dividends. The average family, who tried backward shopping saved $50 a week.
$50?
That's $200 a month.
I hear you, buddy. Do the math.
You stretch that over.
It only works once.
What are you talking about?
Okay, if I go into my house, I see what I got left.
If I go to my house, I see what I got left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, talk like this, guys. She's tied to a railroad track. I'm gonna get her.
Well, the next thing, you've already expended that whole thing.
Okay.
So now what?
Now
you did it.
Okay, then you go and you get your regular grocery run, and you do it again after that. Idiot.
But you also, in this theory
Yeah.
or this strategy, you have to have self-control.
Okay.
Because half the time I am going to the store for just specific things, but then I'm walking around the store.
Right.
And then I want other things while I'm there. You know what I mean? Like, I think part of my issue with overspending on groceries is that, like, I get there and I buy things I don't need.
Okay.
And you want to create different meals. You don't want to eat the same thing every goddamn week.
You eat the same thing.
But your daughters don't. Your daughters will, I bet, get pissed off if they got to keep eating the same thing every week.
Sure, you know what's great about that?
Let me tell you something about how I was raised.
That's not. And here's
There was
what
stuff when we were coming up.
We had a hole in the roof.
We had a hole in the roof and nothing but Hot Pockets.
you guys are just saying facts, but in a weird voice. I don't understand.
Which are tough one.
What's
It's not a
great?
delinquent daddy isn't their fault.
What's great about having teenage kids,
What?
right? Like, my house is North Korea. If you don't like it, you're gonna starve.
Oh, my God. That's what every parent says.
I'm telling you right now, you can eat what is in front of you.
You eat that? That's all you get.
Yes, eventually you're going to come downstairs and eat that food because your human body says, I need to have sustenance. So, yeah, I don't care if my kids are
All
upset
right,
that we're.
all right.
And by the way, it's not like you have to make the same thing every day. There are different ingredients in your house that you can make different meals
Okay,
with. You're just plugging the holes. You're such a dick, man. You're such a dick. 252 WCMF, 252 9263. I just don't get. You want freedom in the grocery store for some reason.
Yes.
Freedom to spend money you don't have on stuff you don't need.
I don't want to think about what it costs. I just want to think about what I want to eat.
That's what millionaires get to do, and you're not that.
Well, I like to eat like a millionaire.
What, millionaires eat fennel?
Why not?
Okay.
Somebody's got to eat it.
All right, look, we are all guilty
Yeah.
of blindly walking into the grocery store and grabbing whatever looks good in the moment.
Yeah.
Right? And there are a few things more frustrating than putting a brand new container of something you already have next to a half-eaten container that you forgot was already in the fridge. Now, it's either a race to finish the first one that you had, right?
Okay.
Or you're throwing that one in the trash. And it turns out more of us are guilty of this than you think.
Throwing stuff out? Or
Yes,
yeah.
the average American family
Throws out $4,000 a year worth of food.
400 pounds
400 pounds.
of food a year.
That's one large man you're throwing away.
Let me put that in perspective for you. One large man. 400 pounds of food a year for a family is about 35% of the food that you buy. We are throwing
For the year?
Yes,
Wow.
we are throwing away 1/3 of what we are spending on
There are
groceries. And
starving children on different continents.
forget the starving children.
Put that
Annually,
on a barge and send it.
God damn it, I hate everything about you. By throwing out 35% of the food we buy, we are lighting on fire, the average American family, about $1,500 a year.
But don't they want you to do that? Because the grocery store wants you to buy more, so they don't care if you throw it out.
Of course, they
Well, yeah.
want you to do
They
that.
want you to spend
Like, they
more.
encourage it.
Why-
Why doesn't just throw it out?
Why would you want the grocery store to have that, you idiot? Did you hear what I just said? 15. Bro, that's a weekend away with your wife. $1,500. That's 3 weeks of
Am I allowed to
groceries.
eat while I'm on my vacation? Or I have to first see what we have in the hotel room.
Why do you argue with
Here's your
logic?
bucket of ice.
Why do you
Chew on
argue?
these ice chips.
Shut up.
We're on vacation. It's too regimented.
It's
man.
not that regimented, actually.
It's extremely.
It takes 5 minutes. It takes 5
It's
minutes.
going to take you more than 5 minutes to go through your pantry, create meal plans, and then figure out, based on what you have and what you can make, your other meals. That's going to take you more than 5 minutes. That's going to take you an hour.
I know, I hear you. And you got so much other stuff to do. You got so much other stuff
I
to
got things
do.
going on.
Like
man.
if
It's my busy time.
Like if a parent of 3 kids that all did activities called me and made that argument, that's a valid argument. I get it. Okay, sometimes you got to spend money just to live. You who don't own a home and have no money and have nothing to do other than be a jackass for 4 hours a day, you have no leg to stand on.
See, my wife kind of does this because she's very like,
Smart?
yeah.
Well, this doesn't
So
feel like a
her
new.
choice of husbands, but like coffee, for instance. Like she drinks base coffee
Okay.
out of a base coffee machine. I ain't doing that, man.
Well,
Can I stop you for a
you
second?
do that, and you buy coffee. You do both, don't you?
Well, yeah, you're looking at it
Yeah.
right now.
All right.
I went to Starbucks.
I'd like to use my first time out of the
Go
show.
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Yes,
The
that's-
doofus in the back of the room who thinks he's a Sabres fan.
Thank you. I'm diehard Sabres.
Oh,
Like now he's just swinging wildly trying to hurt
So
me
many
because he can't
times.
argue against this. All right.
What?
You have talked on the show about your fancy coffee machine that you have and the fancy coffee you buy.
I have an espresso machine. I buy super high-end coffee, which I get shipped to me by the case. I also have a spare, not out of the box yet, espresso machine in the basement in case this one craps the bed
and despite that,
because of the supply chain issues.
and
Go on.
despite that, your wife has a regular coffee machine.
And she drinks base, regular ground coffee.
So right now, underneath your roof, you have 3 functioning coffee machines.
2 up top, 1 in the bullpen. I'm like Lasorda, in case I need a lefty.
Why would anybody that can hear us listen to the economic advice of a man who has 3 coffee machines in his house and gets high-end Italian coffee shipped to him? And you're not, some robber baron of the railroads. You're
No.
an idiot that can't afford to buy his own house.
But you like to treat yourself.
No, your
Can I
life
get a
isn't. No.
break?
A treat happens every once in a while.
Can't tell me
Your
get a
life
break?
is a treat, you dick. I'm sorry, Kimmy. I'm rambling.
Can't get a break.
I mean, I don't have kids, so like as a family, this would definitely add up. But like, it used to feel like treating yourself was getting like those pre-made meals because they were a little bit more expensive,
The
but
Wegmans
like
one?
you didn't have to do any extra work or buy all the extra ingredients. But now that kind of feels like sometimes a more economic way to do it because you don't have any waste. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
you're not like, this is my meal for the day and I don't have to buy the extra stuff and I don't have to think about it.
Okay.
So it doesn't feel like I'm overspending like it used to.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but I mean, the cost of prepared food at all these grocery stores
It's gone up.
skyrocketed.
But
Oh
like
my
sometimes
God.
when like we'll go grocery shopping for a meal, it doesn't feel like
Too
it's
rich
that
for my
much
blood.
different.
Tommy,
I could make chicken French in my house just as good as theirs. May not be as tender, may not be as good, may have some feathers in it, but it's still quality food I put on my plate.
like just to get cut.
Sound like some old fart.
No, just to like get fruit that is cut costs like 3 times what the fruit costs. It's
Yeah.
insane. Like, have you looked at the price of like a piece of cooked chicken at like prepared cooked chicken at a grocery store
Yeah,
compared to? It's like 4 times
Yeah.
what the non-cooked chicken costs.
But that chicken, the roasted one in the bag,
Yes.
those are pretty good.
Those
They're
are
only
a good
they're only
value.
like $10.
No, you're right. Those
Yeah.
are a good value, but they were $6 a couple years
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, yeah.
Dude, are they still $6 at Costco? I haven't walked by the
Yeah,
chicken
but
section.
there's like a line.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dom writes us. The only way I've found to save money grocery shopping is to do it through the Walmart app and just add things as they run on a list. Don't place the order in one day, start it in the beginning of the week. That's actually a really good idea.
So you create a list and then you, all right.
As things run out throughout the week, add it to the list, and then when it's time to go grocery shopping, bang.
Bada bing, bada boom.
No, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you know why this backwards shopping is a good idea?
Yeah.
Again, 252-WCMF, a new idea, backwards grocery shopping. Before you go to the grocery store, you check your fridge, you check your pantry, you check your freezer. You use those items to create a meal plan for the week, what you're going to have for lunch or dinner.
Yeah.
Then, with all the holes you have in those meals, those are the items you go and buy at the grocery store. It reduces a ton of waste, which is massive for us here in America. Average American family wastes 400 pounds of food a year. That's 35% of the food we buy. That is $1,500 cash. Cash a year in grocery money that we are just lighting on fire. Bro.
This doesn't really feel like a new concept. It just feels like being a better planner.
Okay.
Yeah.
But had it crossed your mind before?
I mean, isn't that how you make your grocery list? You see the things you need and you write it down on a list?
I mean,
I don't know.
But you don't go look for the things you need. You just write down what you think you need.
I mean, we usually buy the same things every week, basically. But let me ask you this. Because you and I are pretty set on like what we eat and when we eat it.
Yeah.
So we're a couple of yogurt boys, right?
Yeah.
So I like that fancy Greek yogurt. I think you eat the same thing, right?
I eat my Oikos. It's one of my luxuries.
So would you buy a cheaper one if it was, to save money?
I
ain't.
I think I would.
I ain't. Because that's the one I like. I don't want to experiment with something I don't like.
Experiment with yogurt.
No,
What is
he's
this,
right.
Woodstock?
There is a big difference
There's
between
a
brands.
huge difference.
There's some bad blueberry yogurt circulating through the crowd.
I mean, some of it tastes like bull semen, man.
No.
I just want good Greek yogurt.
You want Greek semen?
Yeah.
Tim
Tastes
writes
like lamb.
Tim writes this on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. This strategy is like sending you into a Bills Sabres store for a single item. You know you're coming out with a Bryce Pop jersey and a 1990 Hess Bills truck. People can't help themselves from overindulging. Look, I understand that there was a time.
There was a food time.
Thank you. Not too long ago where most families had the luxury of being able to walk into a grocery store and being like, I want this, and I want this, and I want this.
Yeah.
But as we have seen over the last couple of years, and now more so in the last couple of weeks.
So much.
No, I mean, you don't even know. Like, that's what pisses me off about this. Is like you don't look at the prices at the store, so you don't understand of what you speak. Like, people have a limit as to what they can spend. So yes, Tim, I understand. Like, it's not what I want to do,
All right.
but we may be at a point where you have no choice at now.
Well, the prices are going to get too damn high, Pat.
The prices are already too damn high.
I know. I hear you.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Go ahead.
Sure.
Do you guys have emergency food in the pantry?
Well, we have stocked up on like.
I mean,
candies
like,
and
there's
stuff.
always
Yeah.
stuff that's lasts a long time, like pasta, a jar of sauce or something, like just
those
like
canned
that.
beans and all that.
Yeah, like the easy go-to stuff for
frozen
when you're
crab
just got
cakes,
nothing left.
Stuff like that.
All
yeah.
right, did you get bad ones because your mouth stopped working? Crepes? Are crepes like
My
cakes?
mouth's a little sore this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From all that Greek semen?
No.
I got there first. You can't do it now because I already did
I
it.
don't know who was there before me last night.
Canned stuff, soups.
When I say emergency food, soups. When I say emergency food in the pantry, I don't mean like in case of nuclear war.
All right.
I mean like in case we end up short this week.
Yeah.
Or for some reason I can't make it to the grocery
Yeah.
store. What is the go-to emergency food? And I get that Kimmy and you guys can just have a can of soup because you just have to worry about yourselves, right?
Yeah.
But like if you have a family,
Well, yeah, you got.
It's got to be like
stock up.
frozen stuff. Like, I know every family I know has a separate freezer just for those instant, when in doubt meals.
but that stuff is expensive, right? The frozen
Yeah,
stuff.
but you stock up on it over time.
Okay.
Even the Wegman stuff is expensive.
Yeah,
Like the
I mean, well,
frozen stuff?
compared to like what else you could get as like an emergency meal. Like for example, I can get $1 box of pasta. I can get a $1.50 jar
Yeah.
of sauce.
Yeah.
And then like get some kind of like vegetables in a can, and I got a full meal for my family for
All
like
right, there you go.
$8.
All right.
But like I always try and keep like 2 or 3 of those on, like 2 or 3 versions of that on hand. In case, like, things get crazy, we can't get to the grocery store. I don't
All
know. My wife kicks me out. Now I'm walking out with my pasta sauce, and my
Yeah.
beans in a can. It's not even 7 o'clock yet, and I'm already to punch you out a window.
Why?
You just run your stupid mouth like you live this.
Got his extra coffee boost this morning.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have brought this stuff up when he had his 9 shots of espresso. Yeah, stuff's too expensive. 9 Starbucks espresso shots this morning. It kind of makes sense why there are multiple women in your life who walked away with you, even with government paperwork tying you together. Because divorce is not fun.
No, it's not.
You know this.
Yes.
Right? And
2 tours.
It turns out so many people
Yeah.
had such a hard time in their divorce that they've decided, now that it's done, it's never happening again.
So they were one and done.
You got that. And it's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
Creep cap and divorce.
Oh.
Next here in the break room on CMF. relationships are hard.
Ugh.
Marriage is harder.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, not every marriage is going to work out.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, after a divorce, you have two ways you can live the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You can get back on the horse and make an attempt to try and legally spend your life with someone new. Or you can decide that is something you never want to do again.
Okay.
And a lot of people have now decided the second way is the way they want to go.
Gotcha.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it's Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the gross-ass, sticky, hairy things.
Got hair on it?
Yeah. Well, because it fell on the floor. There was hair on the floor. Dogs with bees, and bees come out of their mouths. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Also, one time, there was a big Circle J joint down on Park Avenue.
Shut up. You just
No,
made
no,
that up. You
no.
just made that up.
It was a place where guys went.
Is that what they told you when you got there?
Well, I had an appearance every once in a while. We'll see him up there. No, there was this Circle J joint. There was that
No,
couple.
there was not.
Why not?
No, there was not.
You don't think it was a place where guys looked at each other doing that?
Okay, now I know you're making this up. Yeah, you
Gonna have to
would
replace
want
some things.
original wood. The only 100.
Oh, your mom does.
Okay.
She wants all the original wood she can get. And they, they're hustling their butts, man.
Butt hustling?
Butt hustling.
Butt hustling. Hustle that butt.
Well, yeah, I think we got me like this. It's going to look like a couple of funny boys, don't you think? Put your shirt back on. Never before.
Why?
Have my bosoms seen so much sun.
And then George East was their photograph of the whole thing.
Hey, buddy boy, looking good, boy. Hey, why don't you take your pants off there? Take off them bloomers. Let's see those little sexy little coin slots.
Dear God.
Well, you like pump and dash?
Pump, yeah.
No, I've never pumped. I dine and dash. I've never pumped and dash.
Okay. Because like back.
Oh, wait. There was that one time with your mom. Oh, I pumped good.
Damn it, I can't even
It's all
talk.
over.
All right, I'm going to take a break and stretch my tongue out for a little while.
Not even Saturday night.
Ooh.
So good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. 1 in 3 Americans that have gotten a divorce say they will never remarry.
So this is like their first marriage.
Yes, first marriage, they got a divorce. They say they are done with marriage, end of sentence. This according to a study done by the Pew Research Institute. And I know there are people right now thinking like, yeah, they say that, but numbers actually back this up. Only 2/3 of Americans right now that have been married and got a divorce have remarried again.
All right, so it has slowed down.
Yeah, so it's checking out. 33% of divorced Americans will never walk down the aisle. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like now with more options and how connected you could be, maybe I don't need to be married.
Okay. All right. So let's talk about the reasons why people are feeling this way. And I'd love to hear the folks that have gone through these divorces. I mean, we have the king of divorces here to talk about this in a second, and Tommy Muley. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If I had to ask you, because I don't have the actual reason in front of me, what do you think the number one reason, Tommy, for swearing off marriage would be after a divorce?
Well, there's no social stigma to being single anymore. But in my generation, there was.
Okay.
Like if you saw a guy, he was 40 and he hadn't gotten remarried.
Oh, I knew that guy, yeah.
Yeah.
He was a sad, pathetic
weirdo.
loser.
He's got empty rooms in his house. He's got a strange relationship with his Cocker Spaniel. I think now it's more accepted. I mean, people don't care.
Okay, so you say the fear of looking like a weirdo no longer exists.
Yeah.
All right. Because my mind immediately goes to money. Because getting married is expensive.
It is.
Getting divorced is more expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, Tommy, you had to take out a second mortgage for bar money after your second divorce.
Yes, I did.
There's also that fear of getting burned again.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
Right?
that's always there, sure.
But, I mean, it didn't keep you from getting married 2 times after the first time.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. And don't forget, I was also engaged.
Yep.
On top of that.
Yeah. Man, you love buying rings.
And depending on how easy the split was, I would just think like after you go through that mess once, you don't want to sign up for that again.
Okay. So you're saying the stress of a divorce would keep people from getting married again?
Yeah.
Is any of this ringing true? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The other thing, too, is we talk about, like, the social stigma. I agree with you now. There's no social stigma for a single 40, 50, 60-year-old man. But there does seem to be a stigma for people that have multiple divorces.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Like, we bust your balls all the time, as we just did. You've bought 4 engagement rings in
Yes.
your life, right? Like, one more, you get a free one.
Yeah, so they
He's
tell me.
got his punch card in his wallet
Yeah,
right
my
now.
sister was married 5 times.
It is funny how you crush her all the time, but you're only one away from her, really.
Yeah, but she did it all in the span of like 10 years.
Okay, not like you.
I stretched out.
Spaced it out like a gentleman.
Once a decade.
Like, not many people are proud of their divorce. And even if it was amicable and it had to happen, right? You do hear people all the time say they were embarrassed to have to tell their friends and family that it didn't work out.
Yeah, but I wonder if that's my generation more than yours, and like even your daughter's generation will be different. You know what I mean?
So you meet someone that's been divorced twice and they're 45? I don't know, man. Like, that seems still like a pretty heavy stigma. Not that that makes you a bad person, and it shouldn't, because we don't know what led to.
You don't.
Right? No, but even you, who have been divorced multiple times, if I introduce you to a 45-year-old single woman and I go, she's been divorced twice.
Stay away, man.
That's you.
Chick's a disaster.
That's you.
Is her name Andrea?
And so the study goes a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
They break it down by gender. Women are less likely to get remarried again after a divorce than men.
Oh.
Does that surprise you?
Yeah, because usually women want to get married.
Thoughts, Kimmy?
Well, no, I would think. I think women would be more affected by the. I don't know if embarrassment's the word, but like, if you got married the first time, you had a big wedding, invited all your friends and family. I would think like they're more afraid of of having to tell people that they're getting married again and what people might think.
Okay.
Like they might be worried more about the reputation of getting married again than a guy would be.
Okay.
A guy would be like, yeah, sure, let's do this again, no problem. And I'm not worried about everybody else.
I love how you're like, girls play marriage with their babies, so they want to keep doing it. That's your thought process. Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
Okay.
I think women are more worried about the stigma than men are when it comes to second marriage.
So they'd rather be in a relationship that could either end tomorrow with no repercussions. You know, because I mean, look, a divorce is hard. I mean, it does keep people together.
But society is structured through marriage.
Oh, here we go.
But
man.
it is.
Go
if
on,
you think
please.
about it, most of your friends will be married. Most of the things you do will be with couples. So, but I think that's changing. I think my generation, it was like that.
Okay.
I think there's probably a lot more people out there now that are in their late 30s on that are single that are social but don't need that family anymore because there's more out there. There's more ways to access
Sure.
them.
And when you meet those women, you're like, wow, good for her.
Well, I don't count because
No,
I'm
you do. You're a person. You can't sit here.
But I'm from that old generation,
Bro,
man.
you can't sit here and be like, let me tell you how progressive I am. When we have heard on multiple occasions you openly into a microphone be like, multiple divorces, what a withered old crone.
But so my uncle, I had an Uncle Dom.
Okay.
Who he was a real Uncle Dom. Big, hairy, old Italian, right? FBI agent, you know the type,
Sure,
right?
sure.
Like, so he used to say, and this is like my dad's generation's thought process. Why would anybody date your sister? Like you'd have to be. She's already been married twice. Like that to him was like a sin, and he would say, why would a man want to sit in another man's filth? And that's how he talked. And this guy was like a devout Catholic, went to church, all that stuff. He used to put they used to do the host on Sundays and all that. Sure. And he was an usher and all that. And that was their thought process. So, I mean, it's like for somebody to get divorced and then stay divorced, it was like a scarlet letter on your ass back then.
That is such a harsh thing to say.
But
Well,
that's how
But it's you almost said it. But it's true. Who wants to sit in that filth?
Well, that's why I was saying I think women are more worried about the stigma
Absolutely.
of being somebody who's been divorced and then doing it potentially again. Like they're way more aware of like the way people might judge them.
No, it makes sense.
Like my parents would judge couples how they met. So, because my mother would always go, they met at a bar. They're like she's dirty.
Yeah, no.
She goes to bars. Women didn't go to bars back then by themselves.
252 WCMF. A new study shows that 1 in 3 Americans that get a divorce will never remarry again. 1 in 3 Americans who have been divorced say, I will not do it. And the numbers actually back that up. Right now, only 2/3 of Americans who have been divorced are remarried right now. We had asked, what is keeping you from getting married again? If you're one of those people, Dave writes us. He's on the phone right now.
Oh.
Hey, Dave, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. I just want to say women messed up, man. Their job's been automated. They're done.
Women's jobs have been automated?
Yeah, well, what do they do anymore? They don't cook. They don't clean. They don't look nice. And when they make money, they don't share it. Why the hell would you want something like that?
So, Dave, when did you get
then-
divorced?
20 minutes
Oh,
ago.
she died. It was definitely not suspicious at all. But anyway,
I'm not going
Okay.
down that road anymore.
Women
Oh,
don't
right.
share their money. I wouldn't share my money with Dave.
No, I hear. Look,
Your
Kimmy,
job's been automated.
how do you call this
I
show
don't know.
and say women don't share their money?
And not look like a loser.
No, well, I'm just saying end of sentence to the two men that are sitting here on this show. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. All right, let's get back. We have both men and women.
Okay.
We'll even out the discussion with Kelly Ann, who writes us. I've been divorced 20 years, haven't dated in 13, been screwed over too many times. I've lost all my trust, and I don't want to go through heartbreak anymore.
Well, she signed off on people, it sounds like.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, she's not dating or doing anything.
Well, but I mean, look, it makes sense, right? Like, how many times can you be hurt before you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore?
Well, I can see people just dating, casually dating and being social. I wouldn't say isolation would be the answer.
All right, but here's the problem with casually dating and being social, and it comes to this next woman who writes us, and she asked us not to use her name. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She writes, I'm going through a divorce, and I've been dating someone for 8 months. I would definitely get remarried this time, but with a prenup. I'm also not sure I could date someone knowing that they never wanted to get married again, and that's the hang-up, I think, with, yeah, you can date, but you don't have to get married. The other person also has to agree to that.
True.
And how many people are willing to do it?
Yeah.
And you would have to have that discussion pretty early on in the relationship.
Yeah, I think when things start heating up and getting serious, you'd have to explain, hey, I don't want to get married.
Evening it back out with the gentleman. Antonio writes us, you already had half your money taken once. Why would you want that to happen again?
Yeah, you're already down to half.
All right, 252 WCMF. Do we want to try another man on the phone?
Sure, sure.
Are we sure we want to do that?
Absolutely.
Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Hey, Jimmy, good. How you doing, buddy?
Good. Listen, I was divorced, and well, we never had children either. I mean, I'm 62. I couldn't get married at this age. That's another thing you guys aren't talking about. At a certain point in life, your age, you know, when you're young, you want to get married, have a family, children, whatever. There's no way you couldn't pay me to get married. All the money in the world, I wouldn't do it.
Okay, all the money in the world, you're not going to get married.
I
Because
mean-
if you got divorced, you'd still have half of all the money in the world.
Okay. I mean to say, you know, after what I lived through, the mental abuse, you know, her mother got involved. It was a living hell.
All right,
You
see,
know.
all right. So it was the emotional and mental toll that it's going to keep you from jumping back on the horse again, Jim.
That too, yeah, that too. But I just can't see the point. I mean, you know, I bought another house. I'm starting over. I don't want to do. You get to a certain point, you don't want to start over after, you know, you get to a certain age. I mean, you guys got to know there's certain things you don't want to relive. I mean,
Yeah, no, it's pretty much every day 6 to 10 for me. Jim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, so the study goes even deeper.
Oh, wow.
All right, again, 1 in 3 Americans who have been divorced say they will never get married again. So we
Yeah.
told you that women were less likely to get married than men again after a divorce. They make a profile of the person who is most likely to get remarried after a divorce.
Okay.
And that profile is a white man with a high school education or lower. So
He-
us.
Yeah. He is looking for somebody to take care of him.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, because he probably is not financially set.
Uh-huh.
He probably doesn't have a crib.
Uh-huh.
So he's looking to slide into somebody. This is every
Hey,
guy.
dumbass, stop talking.
No, but I get it. But this is every guy that dated my sister.
You're
describing
describing
yourself.
yourself.
Where do you think I got the idea?
Of dating your sister.
No, I only was offered up cousins. No, but that makes sense. A guy like that is looking for 3 hots and a cot.
No, I don't think that's necessarily
Oh,
the
I do.
case.
So
Think of what you just said.
Yes.
He's a guy that doesn't make a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
He's probably already
Well,
been divorced.
Okay. Yeah, this person has been divorced.
Yeah,
Yes.
so he's probably tapped out.
All right.
And let's say he doesn't. Let's say he's renting and she's got a house. That looks pretty inviting, and she's going to cook and clean for him.
Okay, I
And
guess
do his laundry.
that's a possibility. But if we're going to talk about demographics here, which we're doing, the person most likely to get remarried after a divorce is a white man with a high school education or lower. If you look at like the typical demographics of that person, where they come from, what they believe in, how they were raised, that also kind of checks out with a guy that believes marriage. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kim.
Well, I was also going to
Sacred,
say,
yeah.
you know, somebody that, you know, didn't they may have gotten their life started a little bit earlier. Like if they didn't go to college or anything, like they may have gotten married at a younger age, and maybe things didn't work out earlier. So they might be more likely to try again because they wouldn't be that old. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she makes
by
a
the
good
time
point.
you're on your by the time your divorce comes around.
Us white guys with a high school education or lower love getting married young.
Oh, yeah.
Like a favorite thing of ours.
And then when you get dumped, you start looking for your mommies. You want somebody to mommy you.
Again, you are the... Stop talking! Your wife's back in town! 252 WCMF. All right, I'm trying to keep this as gender equal as possible.
Absolutely.
Right?
Come on, man.
All right, so we had 2 dudes.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've heard from a lady. Let's hear from another lady. Marge is on CMF. Hello, Marge.
Hello.
Hello. What's up?
I just have to say, in my experience, there's slim pickings out there, and you don't want to make the same mistakes you did the first time. And if you've listened to those last couple of gentlemen callers, you can completely understand why women may choose not to get remarried.
All right, so Marge, let's have a little personal chat if you don't mind, just you and me. Is that okay?
Sure.
All right, so are you divorced?
Yes, I am.
How long have you been divorced?
About 12 years.
How long were you married for?
About 12 years.
Okay, so after the divorce was finalized, did you have an idea in your head that maybe you wanted to try marriage again up front?
I wouldn't rule it out.
Okay. So you're saying from your personal experience of meeting single men your age, that hope has been dashed?
For the most likely, yes.
Okay. Do you have like a guy you hang out with? Like, I mean, is there like a boyfriend? Is there a, how do I put
Yes.
this? Friend with benefits?
A partner.
You could say one of those, sure.
Yeah, Mark.
All right, so she does have somebody in her life.
All right,
Yeah.
but like, does
Yeah,
this?
I get that. Like, I understand, like, getting into another relationship. It's the commitment of, it's like putting paperwork behind it
No,
that I can understand
but-
not wanting to do.
But Kimmy, like we said before, like both people in the relationship have to be on board with that.
Yeah.
I mean, Marge, have you had the discussion with the person you're with now? Like, I don't want to get married again. Like, we're just going to have fun doing this?
No, we've had difference of opinions. He says he would never get remarried, and I would be more inclined to get married with the right person, which makes you think this probably isn't the right person.
Okay.
All
And
right.
there's your problem.
Okay.
There's your problem
Not
right there.
lining up.
There's your problem. You got a problem with the carburetor with this guy she's with. Don't want to get married no
We got a
more.
little bit of a stalemate.
Marge, thanks for the call. Have a good
Exactly.
all right, have a good
Thank
rest
you.
of the day. There goes Marge. I mean, like, you know, like,
Okay.
what is okay? Look,
Well,
Tommy-
I mean, look, she investigated. She's out. She's
Yeah.
at least she's out, dating, and she's trying to find somebody.
Mhm.
Because it sounds like if she found the right guy, she would, play house.
Do you
heck-
think? Oh.
Sorry, go ahead, Kimmy.
Well, I was going to say, I wonder if after some time after a divorce, too, like women are just a little bit more comfortable being independent than a guy is in that situation.
Absolutely.
Is it easier for women to live independently than it is for men?
Yes.
I don't know, man. I
think so.
love my.
Women are
I think
good-
that they're better at taking care of themselves.
Taking care of themselves. They probably have a better social network.
Yeah.
They're probably more
They're not as
active.
isolated.
Yeah.
Okay, fair
Like,
enough.
A guy will just sit in his house, like you said, and watch sports,
Oh no.
eat popcorn,
Uh-oh.
and that'll be your life.
Again, bro, you and I were both very independent men. Like, I love my wife, I love my children, but I would not have any problem if tomorrow.
But
But I think some
but your
guys do.
independence
Okay.
isn't as healthy.
I think a lot of guys are sitting by themselves and are depressed.
Okay. Well, I mean,
and
look,
they don't know, or they won't admit it.
yeah, we have numbers to back that up.
Yeah.
All right, so you were talking about 3 hots and a cot guy just looking for
Guys
somebody.
looking for any port in a storm.
Hex Girl Mary writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. She says they call those guys hobosexuals because they're looking for a place to live and someone to take care of them.
That's awesome.
So another weird stat we have in this study that only that 1 in 3 people divorced will never get married again.
Yeah.
Men are also more likely than women to have kids with the women they remarry,
Oh, okay.
right? And that also goes against what we hear guys say all the time when they're single, right? Like, does this mean that guys are secret softies when it comes to relationships? Like, we want the traditional setup, we want to make babies. Because if you sit down at a bar, a tailgate, you don't hear any guy say anything like that.
No.
You know what I mean?
But secretly, maybe they do.
And even more bizarre, remarried men are more likely to have stepchildren living in their house than remarried women. And you hear guys tell me all the time,
So you dated a woman with kids.
yeah, you have married a woman with children,
Yeah.
and they are living with you. Tommy, you hear guys talk all the time about how they prefer to not be with a woman with kids.
Yes.
And then you fall in love with somebody, and now you have kids that are yours living under your roof.
Mm-hmm.
Do we as men just not know what we want?
Probably.
Okay. I mean, Kimmy, are men hopeless romantics and we just don't want to admit it?
Maybe you are a little bit. Maybe you're seeking that comfort, that companionship.
Okay. I mean, all of this would also line up with Tommy's theory that guys just want someone to take care of them, and they'll take whatever baggage comes along.
And you think about it too. They may have went out into the dating pool and it scared the crap out of them. It was over their head. It was too much.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were out of touch for what society. Think of the last time you dated, and then if you were married for 10 years and you went out now, compared to what it was like 15, 20 years
Tougher
ago,
to jump
it's a
back in.
whole new world, man. That's beyond you.
No, bro, to your point, I went to a wedding last weekend for my buddy.
Yeah.
And a guy that I knew like 20 years ago, I haven't seen him in forever. He's there, and he's been single this whole time.
Yeah.
He's a musician. He's been traveling. He's had a lot of success with it. But he's now like trying to settle down at 40.
Yeah.
And he's describing these dating app dates that he's going on, and it was terrifying.
I'm sure.
Like, he's a good-looking guy. He's a really good dude, and he can't meet
Oh,
anybody. And he's in New York City.
Yeah, I don't envy people on the dating scene in their 30s and 40s. It's a wild ride, put it that way.
With the right lady.
Well, you're just getting people who have experienced so many different things at that point in life. Like, there are some people that have been single the whole time, some people that are divorced, some people have kids, some people don't. It's just like you're jumping into you're meeting somebody who could be in a completely different place in life.
I mean, she's not wrong, right? I mean, once you get set in your ways, it's hard.
That's another thing, man.
Yeah.
You don't want to change.
Yeah. But, I mean, look, when it comes to both of those people, I mean, why should either of them change, right? Like, who's going to make the decision,
Well,
I'm going to
if you
change for you?
but if you want to do something, you're going to have to make some adjustments.
But then you would have to have two people that are so self-aware that they're both willing to slightly adjust their lives to live with the other person. And, I mean,
it takes a lot.
and those two people would have to line up.
Yeah.
It's rare. See my fingers? When I'm doing my fingers? They're lining
Is
up.
that how you have sex?
Yeah, with my fingers.
Well, you were doing the sex.
Yeah.
thing.
I was. This just because something goes
Like
in
it's
and
like
out of
this.
something doesn't mean sex. Yeah, I got 5 penises.
How do your pants fit?
I forget how the joke goes.
Like a glove.
Right, like a glove. No, I knew there was a punchline. I just forgot it. Let's take a break.
Second oldest joke in the Bible.
Rochester is an historical city.
Oh, yeah.
And we think we know all of the history about Rochester, but we may be wrong.
Oh.
Because something found off the coast of another Great Lakes ship is a reminder that just because we can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
Shipwreck.
And yes, exactly. And what is under the water in Lake Ontario may be the last bastion. Fascinating, remarkable bastion of things we don't know about this city.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This sounds like some pirate-ass stuff.
Oh.
Like stuff you heard about 200 years ago, and you would think with the technology we have, these wouldn't exist anymore.
Oh.
But you'd be wrong.
What happened?
Because a shocking number of these, according to experts, could be hiding in plain sight, just a short ride from Charlotte Beach, with all kinds of untold treasures.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it.
Yeah.
A ship that went down in Lake Erie in 1868 has been located.
1868.
1868, the year you graduated high school.
It's a 68.
Yep. The newly discovered shipwreck ran aground 12 miles off the shores of Cleveland. And when this happened, 5 people were killed. Just the first mate survived. But that ship wasn't done taking lives.
Okay.
The founder of the group that searched for this ship and located it in Cleveland, they're called the Underwater Explorers. He also died at the site searching for it in 2024.
Oh, so they're not very good at this.
Yeah, well,
So was it like a freak accident?
it doesn't say, but I didn't know you could die looking for shipwrecks
I guess
in
you
Lake
Well, I guess
Erie
stuff could go
Scuba
wrong when you're
diving?
diving.
in
yeah.
2024.
Yeah.
It happens.
Okay. So there's a reason we're telling you about this Cleveland shipwreck.
All right.
It is estimated that there are still over 7,000 undiscovered shipwrecks just in the Great Lakes.
Man, how bad were we at sailing?
I know, seriously.
Crashing into each other? Like, did you even fight? Get out of my way, God damn it. Hey, Phil, you just cut me off, you son of a bitch. Stay in the goddamn channel. It's like bumper cars.
It is amazing.
Bumper boats.
So they technically, do they know how many ships are at the bottom of these lakes and they just haven't located them, or they're discovering that there were more than they thought?
So they believe, just I think based on news stories. Like,
Well, they probably have, like, ships that
I
they
would
sent out
hope
that never
they-
came back, so
yeah.
it would be
Yes.
like a record of it.
Yes,
Gotcha.
exactly. So based on
Phil
that,
died over here because he doesn't listen.
based on that, let me
Yeah.
say that again. They believe there are still 7,000 undiscovered shipwrecks just in the Great Lakes, meaning there could be a few hundred ships underwater that date back to as far as the 1700s, just a few miles offshore from where we sit now.
Mm-hmm.
And even more remarkable, experts say that the cold lake temperatures of Lake Ontario and the other Great Lakes and the fresh water make it ideal climate for the preservation of everything that went down with these ships.
So it doesn't rot so fast.
It doesn't rot at all.
Oh, wow.
Like if something went down with it, odds are pretty good that it's going to be in really good condition. How, with the technology that we have today, are there still 7,000 shipwrecks hiding underwater?
Well, because somebody would have to go spend the money to go look for this stuff. Like, you'd have to be like that Bob Ballard that went and found all that treasure.
Oh, yeah, Bob Ballard. Everyone talks about Bob Ballard.
Well, he found the Titanic.
Yeah, no, Kimmy, I was sitting over. Who was the director?
Bob Ballard.
Who was the director? No, it wasn't him.
Oh, the director of Titanic.
Yeah, what was
what
his
the
name?
heck was his
He
name?
found the Titanic.
No,
He did. And then he found Rose down there.
Wait, Rose is still there?
Yeah.
On the bow?
82 years.
No, but like, who's going to spend the money to do it?
All right.
It had to be a rich guy.
Just a guy that's interested, or somebody that has
But that
this
takes
as a.
mad
James
bank.
Cameron. Sorry.
Yeah, James Cameron.
But maybe is it one of those things though where like, there's not a reason necessarily to find all of them.
There's money down
Well, there's no
Is
famous.
there?
Well, is there treasure?
I mean,
or
they
is it
don't-
just cannonballs
Yeah,
and
they kind of
and-
know why the ships were there.
and
so
cannons?
There might not be anything of value.
Well, no, there's always something of value.
Oh, I mean, be ancient stuff, but there may not be like what you're
It's
thinking.
not ancient. It's like the 1700s up
Well,
to
that's pretty
now.
ancient, man.
Okay. I guess, okay.
Before motors.
I assumed, maybe like an idiot, that there was like some kind of satellite camera that could just take a big picture of the lake and like, oh, there it is right there. I didn't.
Oh, like imaging.
Yeah.
But you would have to like from a satellite.
I don't know. I just thought like an idiot maybe
Thought they
that like,
kinda
okay,
use,
I thought like
sonar.
they would like to like troll something under the water to see it.
how have we done so well with technology everywhere else, but underwater?
But maybe they are able to pinpoint. It's just hard to get to actually like physically see it. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. As we talk
Well, we
about.
tried looking at the Titanic recently. That didn't go so well.
No, it did not. Well, he
Well, it's
built
getting
his.
pretty tight in here.
He built his own damn ship out of a tuna can. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the story. A shipwreck was just discovered off the coast of Cleveland, a ship that went down in the mid-1800s, and it is believed that there are over 7,000 100,000 shipwrecks just in the Great Lakes right now.
All the
alone.
Great Lakes.
Yes, yeah, but it means there could be a couple hundred ships
Oh,
just
yeah.
off the coast of Lake Ontario here,
Yeah.
the shore of Lake Ontario, that are sitting there. Let's think of what could be down there, because you brought up, like, what are you going for?
Yeah, what would the ship be there for?
Think of
Well, they're all military.
No, not necessarily.
Oh.
Right? Okay, you
Well,
had.
I mean, you're transporting like goods,
Okay, you had trade.
whiskey, and gunpowder.
That sounds awesome. You had trade.
Don't get them mixed up.
Would you drink bottom of the lake whiskey?
That sounds like a distillery that
It
exists
does,
right now.
actually.
You guys want to go down to bottom of the
Lake
lake?
bottom bourbon.
Look, you had trade between the U.S., the British, and the French just on Lake Ontario,
Yeah.
right? You had war between all three of them as
Right.
well. There could legitimately be billions of dollars worth of things under the water just waiting for someone
All
to
right.
find them. Can I ask a stupid question?
Go ahead, stupid.
252 WCMF. If let's say I put together an expedition,
All right.
right? And I go down there and I locate a ship and it's got French money from the 1780s. Do I get to keep that?
So this is the problem when they found all that treasure before. Like, who owns
Yeah.
it
Okay.
and where you found it? Is it the state? Is it the country?
Okay.
Does it go back to the property of the country of origin? Like, they get into huge legal battles over this
Right,
stuff.
because technically it could be a grave site.
That
No.
too.
If
Okay.
there are people that
If
passed
it's a
on the
military,
ship.
Yeah, but
if
those
it's a
sca-
military gravesite because it went down during battle.
Okay,
like the
that-
Great
Like, I
Battle
thought
of
you weren't
Webster.
supposed to disturb it most of the time because technically it's a grave site.
All right, look, I understand, like, if it's a military ship, yeah, the government owns that. But let's say there's a private
Yeah.
French business
All right.
that was sailing a ship over here that had
Yeah.
money on it.
Yeah.
And it went down, and I go and find it. That business doesn't exist anymore. The ancestors of the people on the ship wouldn't have rights to that stuff. Would I not get to keep that?
I think it gets tied up in court
252 WCMF 252-9263. Okay, well, that's.
because I think like the French would say that's their money. That's their.
But it was a private business.
If you tell anybody.
But-
Yeah, we
Alright.
didn't find anything down there. It's really pretty empty.
You're going to go search for a shipwreck and no one's going to see you? People are jet skiing out there.
Oh,
Stop
might find
it!
some ancient jet skis down there.
Did they have, like, smaller? No, they didn't have a motor.
What's that?
No, I mean,
And no goddamn motors.
Okay, I don't know why you're yelling. I just was thinking in a stream of consciousness. Would you go on a touristy shipwreck cruise?
I ain't going in one of them submersibles.
Not like that. I'm talking about like a boat that goes
Oh,
out to
yeah.
search for potential shipwrecks.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And then, like, you can see what they pull up.
Yeah, that'd be
That'd
cool.
be kind of fun.
That feels like old guy crack.
Oh,
Like,
that's big time.
think of how many wrinkly men would line up at the port of Rochester. Or think of how many wrinkly men line up just when the tall ships come in. Those are above water, and those aren't even
Oh,
real.
imagine if you had like a submarine tour of the Great Lakes,
Oh,
you know?
well, no,
How
I don't
old
wanna-
guys-
nope.
Well, that
Well-
one went bad. We were just
Yeah, I
talking
don't wanna
about
do
it.
Well, no, like an actual submarine, not like a
Like a
homemade-
military one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that one.
Well, you're scared?
Oh,
no, I don't want to get in the Great Lakes submarine. I'm scared. I want to stay in here, go to Mr. Dominic's instead, because I don't want the submarine to implode on me like
There's
this.
pasta in a cup.
You can bring your pasta in a cup in the submarine and go look for
You
shipwrecks.
can't bring food in the sub.
Nobody said that. How do they eat down there, stupid?
They get their own food down there. You eat subs.
Here's the other thing, too.
Sub
Shut
and
up.
sub.
Shut up.
They get a sub
Subception.
shop.
It's subception. It's not even like if you had one of these businesses,
Yeah.
you'd be searching blind either. So the shipwreck in Cleveland that started this conversation,
Yeah.
the reason they were able to find it, there were several newspaper articles from the time that documented what happened,
All right.
how many people died, and where they believed it went down. And there would have to be other stories like this. Like if you went and searched the archives of old newspapers in Rochester,
All right.
that would be able to give you a better grasp of where these ships could be.
Now, the other thing, you were saying like how well the cold water
Preserved.
keeps
Cold,
everything.
fresh water.
So there might be like remains down there that held up
Probably.
Okay.
because of the cold water. That'd be kind of creepy.
I don't think they'd still. There would just be a skeleton
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, but that
200
would
years.
kind of freak you out, wouldn't it? There's a whole
Yeah.
bunch of skeletons down there.
It's a dirty business. The skeleton
You
part.
can see old Captain Phil down there.
Now he's more Captain Empty, I would guess. Thank you.
I wonder what brought down all these ships.
War.
Like, was it
Wars
war?
and storms.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was it weather? Like, I didn't know like the weather could get that.
Yeah, but they didn't know what the weather was because they had no way of forecasting
True,
anything. So they
that's
just
true.
went out.
Yeah.
They didn't know like there was a storm coming.
Are you sure?
Well, what were they calling the Weather Channel back then?
They had meteorology in the
No,
1800s.
they did not.
Yes, they
got-
did.
Meteorology didn't even. The concept of following the weather didn't happen
think they
until
had
after
some
the
way to
Civil
read
War.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
They couldn't forecast hurricanes and tornadoes and weather changes.
That's
man. They
one
didn't have the
thing.
There were
technology.
ways to predict weather patterns, though, right?
Kind of.
And that's called meteorology, stupid.
No, but like if a storm was coming, let's say
Yeah.
a pop-up storm was
Okay.
coming.
Pop-up storm.
They couldn't tell you.
No, I get
Like all of
Yeah.
a sudden there's a thunderstorm coming because they got radar.
I am not arguing that they knew all the weather stuff, but for you to say meteorology,
Iceberg, go ahead. They didn't see that.
no, they did because he yelled
Too
iceberg.
But
late.
it's just crazy that some of those ships like made it across the ocean, but then got to the lakes and went down.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know they made it across the ocean? They could have been
Well, I
built.
thought a lot of them came from like overseas.
I assume that most of the shipwrecks in the Great Lakes they
Were
were
built here?
Yeah, here
You
and
think
it
they
was
were built here?
going
Huh,
across.
maybe.
Oh, I thought the British came in
Yeah.
with them.
Also possible.
Yeah, and the French.
Well, but how would you get them? I mean, you go up the Hudson, then it stops. How do you get them up in there?
You
No,
come down
you
to
got
St. Lawrence.
Shut up. They didn't know. They didn't forecast the St. Lawrence.
Yeah, but they did not have weather forecasting back then.
Bro, they had a way to tell some kind of weather pattern.
A little bit. Yeah,
Shut-
that was
now
just
you're
by
just
the,
making
that
stuff
was
up.
just looking
Now
at,
you're just
oh,
making stuff
oh,
up.
I see a storm. So I'm a weather forecaster. I can see a storm coming 10 miles away.
Bro, Mike writes us the Edmund Fitzgerald went down in the 70s due to a storm, and we had radar then.
Yeah.
So
well,
don't sit here and be like, they all went down because they didn't have
Well, the main
radar.
hatchway gave in. I said, boys, it's too dangerous to feed you.
He does not get what you're doing.
By the way, meteorology began as a formal science around 340 BC.
Huh.
Okay.
Bro,
what do I tell you about that stuff? What do I tell you
Christ
about
was doing a sermon on the mount, and he gave the next day's forecast. That's how old it is.
They weren't any good at it, man. They were making stuff up because they thought the gods were doing it.
Shut up. Shut up. You're
What?
so stupid. For this to work,
Yeah.
all we need,
It's about $1 billion
No, you
and a
idiot.
big ass ship.
no,
What?
a single story of a rich person aboard a ship that sank near Rochester. That's all, just one.
Okay, some banker or someone went down.
Yes, that
with
person-
Pockets full of coins.
It has to exist,
Yeah,
right?
probably.
Like people back then died in stupid, tragic ways all the time. Like some British noble that tried to cross the lake and brought like golden chairs in their Fabergé egg collection to show to George Eastman. Well, that would have been later. Baby George Eastman, who wasn't living in Rochester at the time. You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
You understand what I'm
Yeah.
getting at here? Well, Rattlesnake Pete. What was that guy's name?
Who?
I think that's what his name was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you look like you had something to say. I'm sorry.
Nope. Just reading more about weather.
Okay. Dylan writes us on Instagram. He says, if you go out on Lake Ontario, go near the Cranberry Pond entrance, there is a huge ship you can see from above the water.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It was on Apple Maps at some point.
How old is it?
I don't know. It doesn't
Right.
have. There's no birth certificate for it.
Right.
Happy birthday, Cranberry Lake. Phil writes, Superior, they say, never gives up her dead when the gales of November came early. He's just writing us lyrics to Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. You were asking about bodies.
Bodies.
Bodies. That
Would
could
they be like, their skeletal remains be okay?
Patrick writes, the bodies in the wrecks on Lake Superior don't decompose because of how cold it was at the bottom of the
Okay,
lake.
so to your point.
He says, Old Whitey has been down there for 100 years and hasn't been decomposed. I don't know if that's someone on a ship or he's calling us a racial slur.
I think they were all called old white.
Wait, so there could be legitimate bodies, like full
That's what I'm
bodies?
saying, yeah.
Ugh.
Like you'd have to like move like bodies around to get to the gold bullion.
Well, if you need information about pointless stuff that does you no good,
Yeah.
you want to talk to Barber. He's on CMF. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. There was a huge storm back in 1913 November. I think they said it sank over 25 ships. Close to 300 sailors lost in the lake.
Did they have any money in their pockets?
Well, they should have done the old weather forecasting. Was it red at night, sailors delight; red in morning, sailors take warning?
There you go.
It doesn't work.
Did you laugh at your own joke, you dick? Bye, Barber. Have a good rest.
Also, wait, that ship off of Cleveland.
Yeah.
It was called the Cleveland Steamer.
God damn it. Why did I let him keep
One
talking?
joke too far.
No, it was 3 jokes too far. It was 3 jokes too far. Hey, does anyone else want to keep writing us lyrics to the Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald so we can get entertaining again? You know, what's interesting about these shipwrecks, right?
What's that?
Like, even though these sailors died 200, 250 years
Yeah.
ago, right, they kind of live on in the story.
Mm-hmm.
And we have another tale of someone who is dead who will live on, but in a much different way.
Oh.
Because this is not about him being so powerful when he was on Earth that you'll remember him forever. This is him literally performing his job after death.
How does he do that?
Well, he's not doing a damn thing.
Okay.
But it looks like he is, and this is about to get really weird really fast.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what famous actor who is no longer alive is about to star in a feature film next on CMF. If this works,
Yeah.
it is going to change entertainment as we
Oh,
know it.
really?
Yes, and I don't know if it's in a good way. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8 o'clock this morning. This is supposed to be great news.
Oh.
It's a national article, focuses on us, and it gives great information for people trying to buy houses. Except if you're trying to buy a house, this is a complete ball of crap. And I'm so sick of these people that don't live here writing this stuff, being like, well, look how good it is. This is great. It's not great, guys.
All right.
Stop. Next, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We're all familiar with actor Val Kilmer.
Oh, yeah.
Val Kilmer, unfortunately, passed away last April at the age of 85. But despite that, he will be starring in a brand new feature film being released in the coming weeks.
So he made this right before he died?
Nope. So the film is called As Deep as the Grave. Little bit ironic. Right. So Kilmer signed on to do this film before he passed away.
Okay.
But then he passed away. And that will keep you from starring in a feature film.
It will.
Or at least it used to. Kilmer will appear as a star in this movie.
He's going to star in the movie.
As a completely generated AI
So
character.
not even a side character.
No.
Like not even a small role of some sort.
No. He's going to co-star in this independent film As Deep as the Grave. So producers say that because he signed on to perform in the movie but was able to do so before his death, they do not feel they are being unethical. It sounds like they got the permission from
his estate will get paid.
Yeah, so his estate gave the permission, and they're being paid. So
I'd be cool with it.
Yeah. So I'm going to read you a quote. Mercedes Kilmer is Val Kilmer's daughter.
Okay.
She signed
That's
off
when you
on this.
name your kids after high-end cars.
Thank you. She writes, quote, he always looked at emerging technologies with optimism as a tool to expand the possibilities of storytelling. This spirit is something that we are all honoring within the specific film of which he was an integral part.
That's a load of crap of a statement.
Why? What are you thinking?
Because I'm pretty sure if he lost a role to AI back when he was alive, he wouldn't be thrilled with this technology.
That's a great point. That is a very, very good
I mean?
point. It's also not the first time Val Kilmer will have used AI in a performance. So he starred in the Top Gun sequel. He had throat cancer.
Right.
His AI was used. He was in the movie physically.
Yeah.
AI was used to replicate his voice because he
okay.
did not sound like he used to.
Right. So this is the future. You're going to see like fake actors.
Well, we have seen this before.
Not like this.
So the first time I ever saw it was in The Sopranos when that actress who played his mom died.
Yeah.
They did like the first version I ever saw of like AI faking the actress in the show.
But didn't they put her face digitally over an actor?
Pretty much,
Okay.
yeah. But I'm just saying like that was like the early version of it. They did it with one of the new Star Wars movies because the actor that played one of those roles had passed and he was completely AI.
I thought it was Carrie Fisher and they used her sister and put her face over.
Nope.
Oh.
The whole role was an AI character, and it was the first time I had ever noticed it, and I was like, "There's something off about that actor." And then when you get closer, you notice that it's not a real person.
But
But it was a role played by an AI character.
But those all make sense because these people aren't here, and
Right.
you want to finish the project. I think the bigger problem is when it's just they didn't hire any actors.
Yeah.
They just
Yeah.
created these people out of thin air and made a movie.
No, he's absolutely right.
That's the fear of the
Yeah.
future where
Yeah.
we don't need extras like
And you could take actors from any point in time.
that.
Right,
Or
and
like
use
you wouldn't need extras in a movie anymore.
Yeah, you
like,
just
like
digitally-
background people and stuff
Yeah.
like that or
Yeah.
small roles. You could just create them.
All right, so you are not okay with this.
Well, you're gonna put a lot of people out of work for sure.
252 WCMF. Kimmy, you sound like you might be okay with this.
No, honestly, it's a little off-putting because as close to real life as that AI gets, there are still some like points where you're like, that looks like a digital person.
But it's gonna get
and
better.
it's hard to get past, I guess, when you know that it's not a real human being.
So you're right, it's going to get better. To Kimmy's point, this one, I saw some footage.
Yeah,
Doesn't look great.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's still a little bit off. You know what I mean?
252 WCMF, Val Kilmer, who is dead, will be starring in a new independent film as an AI-generated version of himself. Like, he has not shot any footage for this film. He had signed on to do it before he died, but he died.
Yeah.
His family is letting it happen. His daughter seems like she's very okay with this. You know I'm not a slippery slope guy, but this is the slipperiest of slopes. Because if this starts to become more common, and Tommy's right, the technology
Yeah.
will get to a point where we won't be able to tell. You will have actors appearing in movies they never agreed to. Because Val Kilmer was going to do this movie, so there's like there's a way in here. You'll have musicians performing songs they would have never agreed to record. And keep in mind, it's not always the families that own the estate and rights to these artists' name and likeness.
Yeah.
Like here, you have his daughter and whoever. Like, okay, fine, there's a connection there. Some corporations own
the rights of these people.
Exactly. Like, do you? And then if you can own the rights to somebody and then make whatever you want, you're going to start to see movie studios, corporations, record companies, like they buy up. What do you call it when all the music?
You buy their catalog.
Okay. Yeah. They're going to start buying these people.
Yeah.
So when Bruce Springsteen dies, he could record an album of whatever they want to. Or, for example, you could AI fake Michael Jackson now and put out a new album.
What if they? Well, here's the thing I was thinking about.
Please.
What if they bought up the complete Sinatra catalog,
Mm-hmm.
and then they did an AI of Frank?
Sure.
What do you think that would sound?
I'm dead, but I'm singing, but I'm not even singing because I just talk over music, and you people made me a gajillionaire because I did this. Just talking.
My way.
My way.
So my biggest fear would be not even taking the old actors and bringing them back.
Okay.
I'm talking about creating a movie where you didn't hire anybody.
Okay.
You've completely
Just all new
sat
people.
in a studio, created characters on a computer, and made a movie, and you didn't pay anybody.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's a possibility where you could create that, and none of this existed.
Well, it's already happening with music. We talked about it a couple weeks ago.
Wasn't there somebody who had a hit?
Yeah, there's a
country artist.
Yeah, there's a couple of groups now that are blowing up on Spotify that do not
The
exist.
Dixie Jugs. Yeah, great band.
Wasn't that your mother's nickname?
My mother had firm breasts, bro.
And a lot of Dixie.
She was a firm Auburn girl.
Lazo writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF. Can they make an AI version of me that goes to work every day so I can stay home? We don't want that, Lazo, because that's like a thing that's actually happening right now. You don't want AI to take your gig.
They don't need you, Lazo.
Well, like I got thinking too.
What's that?
Because all right, we have contracts with the company that we work for here,
But you have a contract? What are you talking to about that?
and they own our name and likeness.
Yeah.
Right? Like, okay. Could they, if they wanted to keep the show going, create an AI version of us and just fire us, and
They have enough audio to
right?
pull from.
It's not like it would be groundbreaking material.
Maybe it would do a better show.
And dogs and boobs.
Your mom.
Your mom.
Yeah.
There are actors and musicians that have signed contracts. Could they completely cut out the real person and then just keep using their image and voice?
I guess if they own you, if you signed away your rights, what legal footing would you have?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Gary's trying to do a callback to something you did 2 months ago.
2 months ago? I don't remember 2 months ago.
All right, let's see if you can pull it off.
All right.
You ready? Because, again, we're talking about Val Kilmer.
Yeah.
He's doing AI.
Yeah.
Gary wants to know, what would Leon Redbone sound like if they did an AI version of him?
Dad was designed with mothers in mind.
This show sucks so hard.
Can't get these bloody stains out my shirt.
Bring in AI. Put us out of our misery.
Ooh.
All right. I think the biggest problem here is
that?
whether or not he's good or bad in this movie, the AI version of Val Kilmer. The curiosity,
Oh, yeah.
right, might get people into checking this out, which gives the impression of success when it's not there.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
Which would then encourage other movie studios and producers to be like, we're going to try this now. Then again, you had that hologram version of Tupac that was supposed to take over the world, and that company went out of business.
Oh.
So maybe we're overreacting.
Okay. All right.
We got bigger things to worry about.
What's going on now?
Keeping a roof over your head.
Oh, yeah,
Finding a roof to put over your head.
Yeah.
We are getting the greatest compliments in the world right now. Not us as a show.
Yeah.
The greater Rochester area. And I'm sick of it. Because folks that don't live here
Yeah.
do not understand the situation that we are in. And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This needs to stop.
Okay, what happened?
It's happening like every few months now.
Oh.
And if you're in the process of doing this, what they are telling us and what is actually happening are two very different things. Not to mention, just because things are better here than it is other places doesn't mean it's good. Which is what folks from out of town seem to believe about the greater Rochester area in this capacity right now.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. We've had discussions on the show before about how you could let it go if you found out a friend or a family member had stolen something from you.
Yeah.
I'm about to share with you the one story where you could not let this go.
Oh,
You
Wappa.
could not. No. Just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. Rochester, New York is getting all of the greatest compliments right now.
What are they saying?
A recent article in the New York Times featured us, we in Rochester,
No kidding.
in their real estate report, and they raved over what we are. They sold readers on why they wanted to be in Rochester. They called us interesting. They called us an affordable place to live. Then the big title of the headline.
What do they say?
You ready? Rochester, New York has been named the best place in America for first-time home buyers.
How?
In America.
Yeah, America.
According to a recent report by Realtor.com.
Damn.
Tommy,
Yeah.
does Rochester, New York feel like the best place in America for a first-time home buyer
What
right
are they
now?
basing
Yeah, what are
this
the
on?
qualifications for that?
You
Like,
can't
how
find
do
a
they?
house.
Yeah.
And you're a first-time buyer, which means you probably don't have a lot of money to buy a house.
I don't know what the qualifications
Yeah, because there's more of a demand for those homes than actual homes out there.
Unless the demand is heavier in other places.
I guess
Oh.
it must be.
All right, look. If
Or the
you-
cost overall.
If you are trying to buy your first home, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, would you describe your current experience as pleasant? Has it been easy? Would you say the homes you are looking at are affordable? Because I am begging everybody outside of the greater Rochester area, because
Yeah.
you see these articles all the time,
Yeah.
please stop.
All right.
We have so many people that don't live in this area telling us how lucky we are to be in a place with such affordable housing. And I get that compared to other places, it may be better here. But there are a couple of issues. First one being, it's more, quote, affordable because we don't make as much money as bigger cities
Well, that's true.
that have more expensive places.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it's way more expensive to live on Long Island, but unless you're working remotely for a company that is going to pay you a big city salary, doesn't really help you buying a house here.
Right.
And two, stories that talk about how easy it is to buy a house make us look incompetent. It's an insult. Look at these little Rochester folks should have figured out it's all easy, but they can't figure it out. Why don't you big city folk come here, show them how it's done? How about that? Look at these rube-ass iceberg rednecks. Can't buy a house, even though it's just a place to buy a house. Shut up. Shut up. It's infuriating.
Yeah.
Look at this ass.
What?
Yeah. I don't
Well,
believe, yeah, I kind of believe what the other people are saying, but that's fine.
Well, no, man. Based on what you were saying, Liz, like and what Kimmy went through,
Yeah.
it took her years to get a house. So how was it easy?
Going through this process
Yeah.
of buying a home, especially your first home, and getting shut out over and over again
Right.
will make you feel awful.
Not only getting shut out over and over again, but watching it get more and more competitive, waiting for it to go back down again, and it never did.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. And, like, forgive me for thinking,
What's
like I
that?
said before, that maybe the writers of these stories have never even set foot in this community because they talk about how inexpensive the homes are compared to other cities. But what they don't talk about is how few homes there are for sale in Rochester. Nobody is selling their house because of how hard it is to buy a house. And yes, a house is $100,000 less here. Awesome, right? But you're fighting it out with 40 other people who are going to bring that price
Yeah.
up higher than it was supposed to. I mean, Kimmy, you and your husband, as Tommy just mentioned,
Yeah.
went through this nightmare.
Yeah.
And even you guys managed to get a home before it got super crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I know people who were looking around the same time, and it still took them a year or two to finally find something, if they ever did.
Like, when you go through this process
Yeah.
and you keep getting shut out over and over again, Tommy, it makes you feel like you don't know what you're doing.
Oh, I'm quit. Yeah.
And it makes you feel like you'll never have enough money to be successful.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then here comes this article. It tells you, hey, stupid, you're failing in the easiest place you could be doing.
That's true.
Where are they getting this from? I would love to know where they're getting this from, because you can't tell me there's
It's
not
the New York Times. I mean, I would assume they do their investigating.
investigating. Is that like investigating?
Investigating.
You put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Never mind. You can't tell me there's another city in America where it is easier for a first-time home buyer than it is in Rochester, New York. It's impossible. It is impossible. If we are the easiest place for first-time home buyers, this entire country is so much more royally F than we thought we were.
Maybe we are.
252 WCMF. Big article in the New York Times. Knob in Rochester, New York. What a great place it is to live.
What was it, Rock Knob?
And the headline of the article,
Yeah.
Rochester has been named the best place to buy a home in America.
And raise a family.
For first-time home buyers. Let's talk to Tanya. Hey, Tanya.
Hey, how are you?
What do you got?
I am going to my closing today, guys.
Hey, congratulations. Way to go.
Let me tell you, it was horrible experience buying in Rochester.
Okay. So are you
I'm
sorry.
Go ahead.
Are you born and raised here?
Yes.
Okay. So
that accent, what do you think?
I don't know. Maybe she picked it up really quick. Tanya, go on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. I started in January. Took me a couple months, but you're almost like rushed to buy a house in order to get these grants from lenders now.
Okay.
These houses are going $60,000 over asking price.
Mm-hmm.
The fight with other people, like you said, there's not many houses to buy, so the ones that are selling are being warred. We are at war with each other to buy one.
Like she was literally punching people at the open houses. Yeah.
God.
It is bad.
Tanya.
It is sad, and yeah, it almost makes me want to move out of state.
But you did.
I think it's still like that in other places too.
Yeah.
And another thing too is the amount of money they want from you. So if you're a first-time home buyer and you don't have much money to work with, then tough luck. I mean, good thing I had what I had. We were looking at about $22,000 to buy a house now.
Look at that. 22,000.
So that's what it cost you to get your house. 22G down?
Over? Oh.
No, yeah. The
22G as far as closing,
Gotcha.
putting down.
Yeah, but she's got it from her phone sex line that she runs. Hey, it's
Oh, yeah?
Tanya. Take your pants off. All right, well, Tanya,
It's been hell.
Tanya, congratulations. I'm glad you got out of that hell that you were going through there.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, take care. There goes Tanya. Here's the thing, man.
What was it?
She started in January, and she has a house in March. Like, that's like
Yeah, that's pretty quick.
super. And I get that it's still frustrating for her because it's not like how it used to be. But there are people listening that have been trying for years.
But I'm wondering if she didn't get the house she wanted and she's not living where she wanted. She just scored a house wherever she could score a house.
Very
Which
possible.
would kind of suck.
Yes, but again, that's what people are finding out
Yeah.
they have to do here, right? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Big Steve. We'll get his sex phone voice in here. Hey,
Okay.
Steve, how are you, buddy?
Hey, morning, guys. How you doing?
There it is. What's up, buddy?
There it is. Well, right off the bat, we know I'm not from up here, don't we?
All right, so when you got here, your experience buying a home here versus where you came from.
I came from Long Island, and it's
Dick.
a Shark Tank down there. And up here, currently, the buying when I got up here 13 years ago, it was much easier. The interest rates were not fluctuating. There was plenty of inventory. There were lots of choices and not as competitive. Now, with the situation we're in, the interest rates are dropping. More money is available to people,
Free money.
which is creating a huge pile of people looking for houses. So now you have
Like
an
if you go
inventory
in front of
problem.
if you go in front of a house right
What
now,
do I see?
it's just a pile of dudes waiting.
Wow,
Like,
you
Tommy
can't
just got out of his
believe it. The
chair and he's
bodies-
sprinting towards it right
the-
now. Big
the
old.
bodies are 8 feet high. They're 8 feet high. It's amazing. It is. It's terrible for first-time home buyers that don't have experience, don't have the patience, and are rocky financially. It's a horrible experience.
And by the way,
I would not want to be in that position.
You're describing everybody, right? Like, find me.
Well, not him.
Well, no, I'm saying.
Rich Long Island guy.
Buy a first-time home buyer with experience.
Yes,
I mean,
and money, Kimmy. I mean,
Yeah.
find me a 28-year-old kid that has the money you can put down, knows what they're doing, has someone. Because here's the problem, too. Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. And, Kimmy, you experienced this buying your house. Your dad remembered what it was like to buy a house, right? So the advice you were getting
What he thought things were worth.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's aged advice.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's overpriced. Well, yeah, it is. It is probably overpriced, but that's what it costs now.
Like, look.
Because, I mean,
Yeah.
especially for a guy like my dad who, he doesn't know how to, like, come in and fix big problems. Like, I have to buy something that doesn't have a giant problem that I have to fix up front.
Absolutely. And, I mean, that's the worst part of all of this. Like, there is no end in sight because along the lines with your dad, Kimmy, not to pick on your dad, 6 years ago, Kimmy, when you and your husband were looking for this house, we gave you advice into a microphone.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait it out.
Wait it out.
buy on
And
the
you guys
dip.
weren't the only ones saying. I think a lot of people thought, well, it's going to get better.
Well, markets fluctuate.
Yeah.
Well, no, we said, it's Rochester, New York. Eventually the prices will come back down to
And
Rochester.
I hear there's a lot of money coming back into the market right now.
In that 6 years, that we from the moment we told Kimmy to wait to buy a house until right now, no exaggeration, home prices in the greater Rochester area have doubled.
Ooh.
If she would have listened to us, they'd be living in her parents' basement right now. So, like, you don't even know who to get advice from because nobody's gone through this before.
Yeah.
It's the blind leading the blind.
So just tell your parents to shut up.
Huck Finn writes us, I bought my house 4 years ago, Seabreeze area, around $150,000. Researching the history, the same house sold 4 years prior for $40,000.
Today, that house is worth $5 million.
Mike writes us, we've been getting outbid on homes for 2 years.
Ooh.
2 years. I'm sorry. Nada writes us. We moved here in May of 2025. $10,000 in savings to buy a house for closing. VA loan, no down payment. Started looking. Sellers demanded earnest money. Then they start demanding escalation clauses. Then broke the realtor, blah, 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 blah.
So her 10G didn't get her.
Exactly. She says, I'm originally from here, moved back in 2012, came back here because it's cheaper. She's having a hard time.
Right.
I mean, this is brutal, man.
Plus, I would have just spent that 10G. I would have. So would you.
No, you need a roof over your head. What are you going to do? You going to spend the 10G?
Rent and party, man.
Hey, man, check out this party. Well, going to go home to my tent in the park.
I love a party tent.
Pretty fun. Hey, honey, you want to come back and knob a guy in a tent?
There's chicks that are willing.
You don't want a knob from a woman
A
willing
tent knobber?
to knob you in a tent. You don't want that. Look, man, we need a solution, and we need one fast.
You got to build more houses.
Okay, but no, you can't.
Good, cheap, flimsy homes.
Well, at least the price of everything isn't skyrocketing as we speak,
All right.
as you need to buy more homes. Look, for all the accolades and high fives about Rochester,
Yeah.
nobody has a plan to fix what is happening.
Well, you can't fix it. It's whoever wants to build and sell. You can't force people to do something.
There has to be something we can do. There has to be. And I get that for you.
It's called affordable housing.
Okay, well.
Somebody would have to go and do that. And here's the problem. As people rush to buy it, you just start driving those prices up. See, that's what's going on.
Sure. Daniel writes us, Duffy on WCMF. My wife and I bought our house in 2016. We bought our house for $99,000. No money down except the closing cost. Today, my house is supposedly worth $225,000.
$225,000.
He goes on, my wife and I cannot afford to move out of our small starter home that we bought as first-time home buyers.
He couldn't afford to buy his house today.
Yeah, I think that's most people right now, that you cannot afford to buy your own house.
Yeah, we've lived in our house for almost just short of 5 years now. I don't think if our house went up for sale again, we'd be able to get it.
And, like, don't get me wrong.
Well, you've done so much with the porch.
I love this community.
That early bleak you went with.
He hates the fact that you don't decorate anything, is what he says.
You wouldn't even know. You've never been to my house.
Yeah, 'cause we haven't been
whose fault
invited.
is that? Yeah.
Why would I? Look what you've done with this porch.
I'm not going to trip over anything.
Look, man, I love this community, right?
Yeah.
This ain't a crapping on the greater Rochester area. Like, people should be able to stay if they want to.
Yeah.
Folks that have made their lives here, working blue-collar jobs, should be able to have a roof over their head. What are we doing for that? What are we doing to fix that?
It's going to work itself out.
Shut up. You just explained why it won't work itself out, actually.
Well, eventually. I mean, I won't be around for it. Neither will you, but your children's children.
All right, let's take a break. Maybe people are resorting to stealing, Tommy.
Well, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, bro.
So we had a discussion a couple weeks ago. In fact, it became a hate mail of the week. We got a letter about it.
Yeah.
Someone who stole, what was it, $50, Kimmy, from a friend or a family member?
Something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And we said, like, that's not a lot.
Yeah, it
In fact,
wasn't.
you guys had a pretty high tolerance for what you'd be willing to allow
Yeah.
a friend or family member to steal from you before you called the cops.
Mm-hmm.
This story, no matter what they took, no matter what amount, you're calling the cops.
Oh.
Because there's taking something from someone you love.
Yeah.
And then there's putting potentially their life in danger.
Oh.
And that may be what happened here. And we're not talking about using a gun or a knife.
Yeah.
I'll explain everything next here in the break room. On CMF. Bold move here if the allegations are true.
Bold.
Look, if you're accused of a crime,
Yeah.
you need your friends and family to come to your defense.
Okay.
But they most likely won't if they are the victim of your crime. And that goes more so.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
Right. And that goes more so for what this person allegedly took.
Oh.
Because it's one thing to take money or electronics or steal someone's car.
What's left?
Well, how about something that could mean the difference between life or death or pain or agony?
The hell got tooken?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 8:45, 8:50, today is the unofficial kickoff of baseball season in Rochester.
Oh.
It's not opening day,
Okay.
but the Red Wings across the street this evening are having their big old back-to-baseball party.
Oh, it's like a little banquet, right?
Yeah, it's a banquet. What are
Banquet.
you, 75? We actually close. And to prepare for this yesterday, we got a little sneak peek of what they'll be serving at the ballpark.
Oh.
And this food is not a weird food.
But this is another new one?
It's something
Tested out?
new they're trying at the ballpark.
Oh, nice.
What's left of
I don't know. They
Yeah,
push
Kim-
the limits.
Kimmy, what's left? What about
they
that?
got it all.
No, but have you thought what's left? Have you? Has anyone?
I haven't thought of that. No.
Has anyone listening considered what's the fact? We'll get to that and a whole bunch more. Just after 8:50, here in the break room on CMF, a 42-year-old man has been arrested following an investigation into missing prescription medication.
Oh.
Police say the man stole another person's person. Damn it! Now you got me doing it.
Another person.
Is a person like a person? Or do you drink so much medicine that you can't talk? Because my mouth don't work so good. I need some mouth medicine to make my jaw work better.
Police say
Yeah.
the man stole another person's prescription medication.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Mhm.
What somehow makes it worse,
What?
authorities say he replaced the prescription meds with over-the-counter medication without the person's knowledge.
Or just
that is
switch the
worse.
pill.
Yes,
Yes!
that's worse.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
evil.
He's been charged with petty larceny. He's got a court date coming up. Like, okay, taking someone's prescription medication is bad, but to let them think they
Yes.
were taking
Yes.
it.
Yeah, you could
Like
kill
at
him.
least if it's gone, they know to go get some more.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, what if this is a necessary pill for
Yeah.
day-to-day function for
No
this person?
kidding.
Because I would guess if he stole this, Tommy, chances are pretty good these are pain pills.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Could you imagine being in pain,
Yeah.
popping what you thought was what you needed?
Yeah.
It doesn't work, and not understanding why the pain.
Why?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if you called the doctor and told them I just took a pill or 2 pills or 3 pills and I'm still in pain, they're going to think you're either pill shopping or that
Yeah.
you're selling your meds to somebody else.
Yeah.
The dominoes you could set in motion by doing this to someone you care about are absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of those crimes that ends a relationship with a family member immediately, right?
It usually does. It happened in our family.
Okay.
Yeah, with my sister and a couple of nieces that were going into people's, 'cause my parents were elderly and they had all, they had everything.
Sure.
man. And, it makes it really, really uncomfortable.
But I guess how long? Because is it a one time they do it once and it's uncomfortable, or does it go on for a while before anybody really says or does anything?
Well, like a lot of times, like with my parents, they were older. So,
Yeah.
like my father thought, like, maybe
Didn't
I forgot
know.
that. Maybe I took that pill already. I think they forget. Same thing with my mother. But then after a while,
Yeah. They
things
catch up.
started getting moved around. But thank God they didn't at least replace the pills with something
Right.
that would have killed them.
No kidding. Now, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because we sit here and we go, bad. This is privacy stuff. This is health. All right. And I know that no one in this room would ever steal someone else's prescription meds. But
I can't say that.
you would say
I can't say if I fell in desperate times and I had pain. I might still.
Okay.
I mean, I can't.
I take it back.
I can't sit there and say like,
If
if I'm desperate,
enough.
I might grab somebody's pills.
I take it back. Tommy is looking to steal your prescription medication if you
Not
invite him
yet,
over
but
to
I'm
his-
working on my technique.
Do you look at strangers' medicine cabinets when you go to their house?
I have.
So yes,
Why-
then.
but
If
what
you
is that?
have, you still do.
No, because nobody has medicine cabinets anymore.
Yeah, but there's usually like somewhere in the bathroom where they keep it, right? Whether it's like a little closet or
Yeah,
something.
but it used to be the mirror. Like you
Yeah.
pop the mirror open and be like right there. Like you got to really do some snooping.
I have a
there.
medicine cabinet. You don't have a
or in a
medicine cabinet?
drawer in the
Where
bathroom.
with the mirror.
Yeah, the
pulls
mirror
up?
that opens up. You
No.
don't have that?
I mean, no, that's kind of old school. They don't do those anymore.
My house was built in 2006.
That's a long time ago, Pat.
Yeah, but nobody would be using your bathroom.
Yeah, okay, it's my personal bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a medicine cabinet?
We do. So our
it looks like only 1/3 of the room doesn't have a medicine cabinet. You poor ass bitch.
Yeah, we have one of those. It's like a big mirror, but yeah, it does still have the
saddest mirror you've ever seen.
Only when you're looking in it.
Oh, your mother's a whore.
Ooh, brutal.
But yeah, you can pop the mirror open, and there's like a traditional medicine cabinet behind it.
But you probably don't have a lot of like serious medication at your age.
The woman had shingles, for God's sake.
Yeah, that's still in there. The shingle. So like
the virus is in there. You open it up, you get shingles.
But
you might pop it open and not even know what kind of medication.
Like my
it is.
parents were on like Percocets and Darvocets, which are like super heavy painkillers that could kill you.
I think when people pop open the medicine cabinet, they're not looking for medicine. They're like just snooping to see what weird stuff you have back there.
One of the funniest things that happened in my family, it's not really funny, but it is. So my sister was a pill popper her whole adult life. She had pain.
Okay.
And she would steal pills. Eventually she started to shop around doctors. So she had thousands of pills of Darvocets and Percocets in her house.
Holy
in
crap.
jars. And these were like big ass like BJ sized jars of this stuff. Then other people that were also pill poppers were stealing from her, even though she was. So you following me here?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's doing an illegal thing by
Pillception.
shopping around, and then all of a sudden somebody else is coming in, knowing this,
A theft
is
of a theft.
stealing her pills, man.
No honor amongst thieves, man.
No, there ain't, man.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 42-year-old man just east of us. He's been arrested after police say he not only stole someone's prescription medication, but replaced it with over-the-counter medication without that person's knowledge. I mean, the danger that this guy is putting this person in, who the hell knows, right? And this is one of those things where even if you like this person, you love this family member, I mean...
listen, they're a junkie. They're in a bad way. Yes.
I mean, this is one of those things where if someone's like, I had to cut them out of my life, I would completely understand. All right, going back to the question I had asked you, right?
Yeah.
You said that you used to look in strangers' medicine cabinets, but you don't anymore. Why did you do that?
Just to see what they were doing. Just curiosity. I was just saying, like, what kind of sick stuff they're into.
All right. It feels like information that you don't really want to know. Because what if you find out something they don't want you to know?
Like what? What would you find in there?
Okay. We all pretend to be cool, but there are some ailments people could have. Without knowing knowing they have them, you're going to judge something sexual related, something like diabetes, not knowing what kind they have.
Yeah.
If someone is getting treated for cancer, but they don't want other people to know,
True.
And all of a sudden you just put your face in that medicine cabinet and you now have this information, why would you want that?
I don't know. It's just kind of want to know.
Like, what if you came over to my house, you snoop in my medicine cabinet, and you find out that I have some debilitating disease that I've been hiding from you?
I look at it every day. It's called your face.
My
Your
face?
crumbling face.
I've been diagnosed with a terminal case of face.
So if I found out you had a terminal illness,
Yes, I'm hiding it from you. I don't want to worry
I would
you.
have to confront you.
And say what?
Well, why didn't you tell me you were dying?
Oh, you're going to let me know that you snooped in my medicine cabinet, you stupid bitch? I don't want you to know that.
Of course I wouldn't, based on how well you treat me. You stupid bitch. What are you doing in my cabinet, you stupid bitch?
Look,
Don't you know I'm dying of cancer of the face? I got facial cancer, you stupid bitch.
I mean, Kimmy, something that I'm sure happens a lot.
Yeah.
What if you open up the cabinet and find something like prenatal vitamins or
Right,
medicine
right, that's
for
what I'm
fertility
saying.
treatments?
Yeah, you're going to see some stuff.
I was thinking like dirty sex stuff, like butt lube or something.
You keep your butt lube in the medicine cabinet?
Well,
it
yeah.
seems-
Well, they may. I don't know.
Is there
Or KY or.
Is there a different lube for butt as opposed to another hole?
Isn't it all in the same?
Oh, yeah, there's butt lube.
What?
Wouldn't it just be lube?
Yeah, just lube.
That is a certain butt lube.
No, how would you know?
Why wouldn't they keep that in the bedroom? And
Well,
why would
maybe
they
they
keep it-
lube up before they go into the bedroom.
252 WCMF.
You get a good lube in.
Karen,
Then
please.
you kinda
Karen,
s-
please start.
then you
Please,
kinda squishy
Karen,
on
Karen,
in.
please stop.
Yeah.
Just start talking, please. Fix this, please.
Okay, but you just distracted me with butt lube. But anyway, what I
Ask
was
for it
gonna
by
say,
name, but next time at the store.
is so I take 2 different controlled medications, but it's really, really common for doctors when you're prescribed them to have you do drug tests to make sure you're actually taking them at the dosage you're supposed to take them.
Okay.
So there's like one thing. And then the other thing, like one of my medications, if someone had stolen it and replaced it with whatever, withdrawal from it can be fatal.
Yeah. No, she's right.
I mean, and that, it's a, yeah.
It's crazy.
You heard her, Karen. Thanks for the I appreciate the call.
Joy.
Have a good rest.
Yeah, no
Hey.
problem. I'm here for the
There goes Karen. Let's talk to Excelente Joe. Hey, Joe. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Great, man. What's up?
So my friend Jerry, he was dating this chick, and he went through her medicine cabinet.
What happened?
And he found fungus medicine. And he's like all worried she's got the fungus, and they find out it's for the cat. So you got to be careful when you're looking at the medicine who it's applying to.
Wonderful. So do you do anything other than listen to our show and watch Seinfeld reruns?
24/7, baby. Break room 6 to 10. Seinfeld 10 to 6.
Joe, thanks for the call, buddy. It doesn't sleep. He has no time
No, he
for
does
sleep.
not.
Are folks getting more paranoid about where they keep their medicines? Because guys like you are snooping. If you have a bunch of people hanging out in your place, I guess you can't be sure you can trust anybody. Also, having kids or grandkids could make
Well, that's you got to be careful. And I think too, it depends on what you're taking. Like most people are looking for pain relief, right? If they're looking to grab your pills,
Well, or they have an addiction.
right? But it's going to be mostly for pain,
No, I'm saying like the pain medication is also it gets people high.
right?
Yeah.
So I mean, those are the ones you got to be careful of.
Well, I was gonna say, or it could be like anxiety medication. Like there is other stuff
Well,
I
that
guess
is-
people could look for.
That is kind of pain.
Okay.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
How dare you disrespect the anxiety community like that, Kimmy?
Or sleeping pills, prescribed sleeping pills.
Being awake right now, especially with you sitting across from me, that's definitely pain. I would love to be asleep right now. I'm just surprised they haven't tried to sell us a product yet to lock up our medicine.
They probably do.
I've never heard of one. Have you heard of like a pill safe?
I mean, you could just get like some kind of lockbox, right?
I get it, but like something that like goes in the bathroom, like there isn't like pill safe by the break room. Like we're missing. That's $1 million idea.
Yeah, you're right. Like of all the stuff they try to scare you with to do,
gotta
that would be a big one. Or like it has an alarm system on it.
Yeah, exactly. Whoop! Not your pills. Not your pills.
Yeah, it exists.
Damn it.
It-
Thought we were
Drop
gonna-
that butt lube.
One's called Easy Dose Medication Lockbox.
Okay, I thought we were going to be millionaires. 252 WCMF. Now that Tommy has admitted that he snoops in people's medicine cabinets, Mark is here to warn him why he should not.
Oh, why not?
Hey, Mark, what's up, buddy?
Good morning. So growing up, my parents, when we have a party, you take the stuff out of the medicine cabinet, and then you take a piece of cardboard and you cut a hole big enough for a ping pong ball. You fill the medicine cabinet with ping pong balls, close the door, slide the cardboard out. So now when you have that snooper, all the balls would fall out and they're basically busted.
Have you ever seen videos of people doing this?
No.
They put a camera in like the bathroom where the sink is, and they get video of their friends. I've seen it with marbles, where it's just like.
Would that change a friendship for you?
Marbles.
Well, if I found
And
out.
Duffy, we missed you at Salinger's on Saturday.
Oh, I missed you too, guys. I had to go watch a stupid friend get married. Stupid.
Okay.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
No, I've never heard of that.
Bro, go search some videos online.
It's got to be hysterical.
Like, let's say I did that to you. I put the marbles in the medicine cabinet, and you
And
open
you
it up.
hear it.
What are you going to
Hear
say
it
to
from
me?
downstairs or
I bumped
upstairs
into
or
it.
wherever.
I hit it with my elbow.
You hit. It's across the sink. Stupid. It would
No, but
be-
I was reaching for your butt lube.
I think I would be a little off put in a friendship if I knew somebody was doing that.
Same.
Why don't you just ask me? Or
Well, don't ask me either. You don't have to know what pills I'm taking.
just a weird thing to want to snoop
A lot of people do it.
around about.
Enough where there's marbles and ping pong balls being loaded in medicine cabinets. All right. This is not a unique food,
Oh.
but I think it's a unique food to a ballpark.
Oh, so this is something new.
It's something that they've never done across the street, and they unveiled all of this yesterday. Because, like, right now, having one of these sitting outside would be great.
Yeah.
On an 80-degree day in July.
Wouldn't work in the summer, you don't think?
I'll let you decide.
Okay.
And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. No one's here to argue this is not a delicious food.
Okay.
Especially with who's making them.
Yeah.
What the question is in the middle of the summer,
Yeah.
is this a ballpark food?
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Believe it or not, baseball season is pretty much here.
So opening day's a couple weeks?
It's like a week. It's like next week, right?
In March, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the last week of March. I think it's 10 days away. Does that sound right? Kimmy, can we get a...
Yeah, let me look.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
But tonight, your Rochester Red Wings kick off the ballpark, the new ESL ballpark, by name only, with their Back to Baseball Bash. That's going to be across the street. It's totally free to go.
Okay.
All bunch of fun stuff, bands,
Sure.
baseball-related things. But yesterday, in preparation for that, the Rochester Red Wings unveiled some new food items to the media.
So what are we getting?
Hold on. Before we get there, because I know there are people that listen over at the offices with the Red Wings.
Yeah.
Every year, we say, hey, we would like to come and try the new food that you guys are going to release. And every year, they're like, yeah. Never.
Our invites must have got lost in the mail.
Were there other media people there enjoying the food?
That's how we have this story, is because it's all the media people trying the new food.
But it's all TV.
We work across the street. So what? We're the ones talking about it.
All right.
Right?
I mean, in their defense, they do bring us food like every
Shut up, Kimmy.
The food actually comes to us.
Shut up. When's opening day?
The 31st.
31st.
So their first game is the 27th on the road, and then they're home for the first time. The 31st.
All right.
Okay, so one of the new items available at the ballpark.
Yeah, what they got?
On Wednesday, the Red Wings will be selling specialty calzones made by what looks to be Salvatore's.
Man, calzones, nice.
Calzones are great.
And that'll be on Wednesdays?
It is Wednesday night, and they will be, and again, I quote, specialty calzones. So it sounds like the calzone might be different every week.
Yeah.
All right.
And Salvador's, they do it nice.
Yeah, I think it's Salvatore's. Pink box got a .com on the bottom of it. .com.
All right.
I love calzones.
Yeah.
Delicious. All right. July, 80 degrees.
Oh, I could still do a calzone.
I mean, you would eat a slice of pizza.
Yeah, same concept.
No, it's not.
Yes,
and
it
here's
is.
why. No.
Because it's got a lid on it?
Yeah.
It's pizza inside of dough.
No, I get it. I am here to argue. The hotter it is, the less dough you want.
Mm.
And when I was fat.
You don't eat fried dough in the summer?
Different?
It's all dough.
Different?
I will say this. When I was a fat man, the dough season never ended. The sun never set on dough season. It was like the English Empire. No, I would eat a calzone. I mean, you go down to New York City in the summertime. You're walking around. You get a slice of pizza.
No, again, it's less dough. The hotter it is,
because it's wrapped up.
Yes, look, man, it's a cold food. A calzone is a cold weather food.
I would say you dumbass.
I'm kind of in on this.
You also don't see a lot of people eating pizza at a ballpark.
Yeah, you do.
No, not a lot.
I don't
know. No, you see it because you can smell it. It's like the best smelling thing when somebody has it around you.
I'll take a step further. I don't love pizza at a ballpark. I would never have like with all the options I have.
Listen, I know there are a lot of options, but I'm not going to turn my nose up at a slice of pizza
if the only thing available is pizza, yes, I'm going to eat the pizza. But I'm saying, like, when it comes to summertime ballpark food,
you're not in on.
Pizza?
So you don't like. So you're not a hot Italian food in the summertime.
Not like
so you
outside.
You wouldn't eat a garbage plate at the ballpark.
That's different.
Steaming hot. By the way, I would eat a plate of pasta in the summertime.
What?
I would eat a plate of pasta in the summertime.
Well, like Mac salad.
No, I'm saying like spaghetti and meatballs.
You're going to eat ballpark spaghetti.
No, but I'm saying because it's.
No, go ahead, Kimmy. Here's your boy.
I'm saying I would eat, not at the ballpark, but you're just saying because it's hot out, I wouldn't eat a pizza. I wouldn't eat a calzone. You wouldn't eat like pasta.
No
in the
hot
summertime.
macaroni in the summer.
No, Kimmy, come on, your boy.
Oh, okay. I lied because mac and cheese I would eat in the summer.
It's different.
But why? Different. But now that I'm thinking about it, why is that really any different?
I don't know why.
No, I'm in on all of it.
No, look.
If I'm eating, I'm eating. I don't give it with the temperature.
You could curse about pasta and heat. Look, if I'm inside in an air-conditioned restaurant, I'll eat pizza. I'll eat pasta. I'm not going to have a plate of spaghetti and meatballs at 85 degrees outside on some patio.
Well, but you eat the baked ziti.
Oh, baked ziti in the summer?
Yeah. That's pretty standard.
Outside?
Yeah.
When?
If you have something catered, if you're going to like a graduation party.
They always have ziti.
It's always big ziti.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Always
scoop it up.
Not happy about it, though. 252 WCMF, 252.
I get a rail for ziti.
You got a ziti boner?
Oh, yeah. You never had a ziti boner?
No, but not in the summertime. It's too hot for a ziti boner.
You never had a summertime ziti boner? Summertime. And the ziti boners are rising.
252 WCMF. Yesterday, the Rochester Red Wings did their food unveiling, all the new stuff this season. All right. By the way, Dan Mason, GM of the Rochester Red Wings, if you watch our live stream, you can see his big smiling face in the background.
What's he saying?
He wrote, "We sent a press release inviting all media. Did you guys not get it? Shut up, Mace. Nice try. Oh, yeah, I must have put the wrong address on it. I don't know. What a dick."
Maybe it goes to our boss. He was like, they don't need this.
He has my cell phone number. Obviously, because just text.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't invite you because you wouldn't even have enjoyed it.
No, because there's something else they are doing, which I am very excited about.
What's that?
The Red Wings yesterday also unveiled the Barbecue Sundae.
Okay, what is that?
All right, so it is mac and cheese, pulled pork, baked beans, coleslaw, a little bit of barbecue sauce, topped with a cornbread skewer in a cup.
I thought they did this before.
So
with the mashed potatoes looking like ice cream.
That was like a chicken finger. Like a piece of fried chicken.
Yeah, there was fried chicken
in
a cone. Yeah, this is so Barbecue Sunday is sold sometimes at like outdoor barbecue festivals. That's where you've had it before.
Yeah.
But it looks like this is the first time the ballpark has
So it's
had
a pulled pork thing.
It's a Barbecue Sunday.
So it had to be pulled pork.
Okay, I literally just just read you the ingredients. You are the most infuriating.
Wait, hold on.
being.
They're going to put all that in a calzone?
They might actually, you stupid bitch.
How good would that be?
That would actually be awesome.
A pulled pork calzone.
And yeah, when it's like 50 degrees outside, I agree with you.
So wait a minute. So that's hot.
What?
And you would eat it?
It's summertime food.
But it's hot food.
Oh my God! I'm not saying it doesn't. It's the dough. It's the dough that's the problem. Too much dough in the summertime. I want no dough, no mo. In the summer.
No summer dough, no mo?
summer dough, no mo.
Why limit yourself?
Thank you.
It's just not.
Why put up barriers?
Like, I mean, it's all delicious food.
Yeah, no,
I'm
it's
willing
no
to at
kidding.
least try it at the ballpark. And it's a good ballpark food because you can hold it. You know?
You know what I like about it, too? Calzone's never on anybody's radar. So when you see it,
What are you talking about?
Like, most people don't think calzone.
Everybody
immediately.
thinks calzone.
No, you think pizza.
You hear what you hear? You hear this right now?
What do you
This-
mean nobody thinks about
No, but it's never
calzone?
on your radar. You think pizza, but you don't think of calzone.
What?
So when you see a
okay, to his
calzone,
point, it's not often you have a calzone.
right? So if you go up to, they go, I haven't had a calzone in a while.
Yeah.
I would hit it.
No, there are so many places that sell almost exclusive
No, they
calzones.
do sell them, but how often you're usually just getting pizza or
Right.
something at those places.
No,
You're
Pat.
not
Pat
getting
goes
a
out to the cool calzone wintertime festival.
Bro,
Yeah, if you're bringing dinner home for your family, you're not getting yourself a separate calzone.
I love how
pizza.
like you go to any mom and pop pizza place around here, they have like stacks of calzones on
Yes,
display.
They
yes.
do.
No, I love how they make
They
them
do.
just for decoration, you idiot.
But that's not what pays the freight. The pizza pays the freight.
Right, what are we doing? The
The
Edmund Fitzgerald
calzone,
again?
yeah, the calzone is the little piece de resistance.
Shut up. Okay, look, this is why we can't talk food with you, because you just said in
I
your
know
microphone,
food, man.
people don't eat calzones.
Well, yeah, it's
You
not.
guys should have told Mace because he's gonna have them every Wednesday. Just he's gonna build a cabin out of calzones. a
calzone
calzone
cabin?
calzabin.
'Cause that-
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jay. Hey Jay, how are you, buddy?
Ooh, my name's Pat, and I won't eat a calzone in the summer because I'm a food critic little bitch.
He's laughing while he's drinking water. You're in on 80-degree calzone.
Yes, if I go to a baseball game, I'm going to be bored out of my damn mind, so I will eat whatever is there that's different.
I forgot. Is he a fat boy?
Jay, are you fat boy?
Yes, I'm a fat boy.
Okay, he's a fat boy.
He's a little bit of a wide boy.
Okay, all right. He's calzone thick, as I like to
I
say.
won't devour a calzone if you give me 3 beers deep at a baseball game.
Yeah, bro, calzone and beer also doesn't go well.
Yes,
Yes,
it
it
does.
Oh,
does.
you guys are dumb.
Pizza and
What are
beer.
you talking about?
Pasta and beer.
Pasta and beer does not go
Italian
together.
food
No.
and a cold beer is delicious.
No, Italian food goes with wine. All you go, hey, look at the beer.
You
look
wouldn't
at
have
the beer.
wait. You wouldn't have beer and a slice of pizza?
Well, no, beer and pizza's different.
the same thing.
No, it's not. It's
Yes,
not
it
the
is.
same
Italian
thing. It's
food.
not the
It's a
same thing.
wrapped pizza.
Jay, you suck.
They
Thanks.
serve pretzels at bars.
Shut up, Jay. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. No. If you walk into an Italian restaurant,
Yeah.
they're not like, oh, would you like a Bud Light or whatever that? Would you with a Scott? No, they offer you like a wine list.
I'm trying to think of a Sinatra song. I thought there was a Sinatra song where they did feature beer and calzone.
You want a calzone with a beer?
I think the song would be the Summer Calzone.
Paul, tell me how it goes.
Came blowing in
No.
with a glass of brew.
I had a really good joke and
No,
you
you
ruined
didn't.
it. No, you
Go
blew
ahead,
it.
go
No,
ahead.
it's too late now.
No.
I don't want to do it anymore. You beat it up.
Never existed.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call again. The Rochester Red Wings unveiled yesterday at their food release extravaganza that we were not invited to. that they will have Wednesday specialty calzones all season long. So it's not. It sounds like, Kimmy, it's not just going to be your standard pizza calzone.
So it's like it'll be like a garbage plate calzone.
Maybe pulled pork calzone.
Yeah,
that's more. By the way,
barbecue calzone.
I would also argue that's more of an empanada, but that's a whole other discussion.
Yeah, similar.
Let's talk.
Vibes.
Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy? Joe. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe, where you going with that calzone in your hand?
Kimmy just said it. If it's a specialty calzone, if it's barbecue, if it's garbage plate, I got to try it.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to try it.
I'm not
you know they're going to do it very well.
Look, I'm not saying I'm not going to try it. I'm just saying if you line me up at a ballpark, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, time for my baseball calzone.
Catch a ball in the
Yeah,
calzone.
but if it's a pizza calzone, I'm not going for it at a ballpark.
It's like an Italian
It has
hot
to be
pocket.
something that brings me in.
What?
He needs a different type of calzone, a specialty calzone.
All right, Joe. I guess then I'll reserve judgment till I see.
Cheesesteak, you know.
All right, Joe. Thanks for the call. Did you just say it's like a pizza hot pocket?
I said it's an Italian hot pocket.
That's what most hot pockets are. Pizza, you idiot.
No, there's different types of hot
No, I
pockets.
did.
And you should know this.
It started with just the pizza.
I don't know what it started with.
I do. I know the history of hot pockets.
I'm sure you do. I've seen your face.
That's what I'm saying. So let's take a break. No wonder your wife left you for a week. Just infuriating. And Tommy, something you brought up the other day off the air was 100% right. You are a different person when your spouse is around the house.
Oh, sure.
Versus when they are not around.
You're just up by yourself.
And like for all men listening, when you have that time with your wife or your girlfriend or your fiance or whoever is going to leave you alone in the place that you share, you're going to do things a little bit different.
Oh, sure.
But you say there's always one specific thing that every man has.
I think, it's a move. It's a patented move that we'd never do in front of your wife.
And we will get into this next here in the break room on CMF. freedom is an interesting concept.
Oh, sure.
Because you know what you want to do.
Everybody wants it.
With total freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? No one tells you no one to judge you, no one to hold you back from your wildest.
Yeah, buddy.
But when your spouse leaves
Yeah.
and your world becomes whatever you want it to be, what we think we'll do versus what we actually do are two very different things.
Yeah.
And it might be more depressing than it is something to look forward to.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30 this morning. It's Friday, you know what that means.
Creepy time.
That's right. Creep Cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, just after 9:30. Also just after 9:30, the country is changing. I know it's
Yeah, buddy.
not breaking news. But I don't mean when it comes to people. I mean when it comes to dogs.
Dogs?
I'll explain.
All
Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So your wife was gone for a couple of days.
Yeah, had a sister trip. So
yeah.
down south.
Everyone that saw her on this trip said she had a big old smile on her face.
Yeah, she was having.
Mostly because she was away from you.
Yeah, I got it.
But you had the whole house to yourself.
Yeah.
Do whatever the hell you want.
So you can stretch out, do as you please.
Mm-hmm.
My old bachelor days came back to me.
And that's just it, man. Like there was literally nothing keeping you from doing anything
All the
you want.
activities.
Yes.
You got it. Yeah. So what'd you do?
Well, one of the things I enjoy doing, I haven't done this in a long time, but I forgot about it. I used to do it when I was single.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm a big coffee guy.
Sure.
So I like my morning Joe, and then I like my afternoon espressos and cappuccinos.
Yeah.
But, sometimes I like to sweeten them up a little bit, Pat.
Oh, you talking about like sugar? Or?
Oh, you could go sugar, sure. Or maybe some low-calorie sweetener.
Okay.
Or you could put jazz it up a little bit.
For example?
Jameson whiskey. So I was drinking, putting a shot of whiskey in my coffee. And I have 2 in the afternoon. So before 4 o'clock, I'd already had 2 shots of Jameson with my 2 cappuccinos.
Wow.
So, and I also leave the bottle right next to the coffee maker, so I don't have to keep going back to the bar to get it.
Yeah.
Down.
Now, I would never do that in front of my wife.
Yeah. Wow.
I
But no,
let
it
the
would look like-
JMO bottle out.
Well, I don't want to look like an alcoholic.
No, your face does that.
I mean, she knows it's in the house.
Well, she's
Not
yeah,
like
but I
a
don't do
surprise.
that because it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
I don't put things away when she's gone.
Well, I do, just not that.
Okay.
So yeah, my big treat was having shots of booze in my coffee in the afternoon before cocktail hour.
All right. So just to be clear here,
Yeah.
your wife is gone. You can do whatever you want.
No,
You could have your buddies over. You can get wild.
I have no friends.
You could meet some friends down the street. Just laugh till
He
2
doesn't
I
a.m.
don't, I don't like talking to people.
Okay. But with all the freedom in the world,
Mhm.
as a grown-ass man,
Mhm.
your rebellious move alone in the
Not
house.
rebellious.
Oh,
just
no, it's
something-
rebellious because you wouldn't
Things
do it
you
if she
wouldn't
was
do,
there.
yeah.
You wouldn't do it if she was there.
No, true.
Your rebellious, I'm a man move was to put a little whiskey in your coffee.
One shot.
Which she might not care if you did anyways.
Yeah, it would be a bad. I think she would. I don't think she would say something, but she would kind of. I don't think she'd dig it.
Frowned upon.
Well, I'm already 2 shots into the day, and it's not 4 o'clock.
Okay.
That
I think
sounds awesome.
maybe it's time to have a come to Jesus moment here, gentlemen.
What's Jesus got to do with it?
All right. Well, look, we like to say that our ladies in our lives hold us back from having all the fun.
Yeah.
You're right. Guys say that all the time. The old ball and chain. We'll use them as excuses when buddies ask us to do stuff. We wax nostalgic all the time about the cool things we used to do
Yeah.
before we settled down. Like, that's half of this show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yet, for most men, almost all men, when our ladies, girlfriends, wives, fiancés, whatever, go off and do their own thing, and they leave us to our own devices, we are just as lame as we would be if they were still in the house.
Yeah, I mean,
fact,
it's
you
only.
might be.
I'm sorry.
In fact, you might be more lame because you're not leaving the house. You're not. I mean, even there's something else that you do, admittedly, that I think you forgot about. You say you watch more boring things on TV while she's gone because you know she won't be into it.
Oh yeah, I just watched these people die in a ferry in Sweden or Norway.
All right.
They flipped over. It's
right.
a terrible story. But I watch all the really, you watch the same crap.
No, look,
man.
and this is what I'm coming to the realization, because 252-WCMF, 252-9263, you said that the whiskey and the coffee is your spouse is gone indulgence.
Yes.
Gentlemen, I want you to think right now, the last time your girlfriend, wife, fiance, whatever, left the house, what was your spouse is gone indulgence?
About non-stroke related.
Obviously, everyone was going to say J.O.
Right.
Past J.O.
Past that, yes.
Yes, okay. Like, I started thinking about the last time my wife left, what my spouse is gone indulgent is.
Well, I guess a lot of binge eating would be part of it.
No, I
You
don't have that
probably
either.
don't leave the house.
Kimmy, mine is just watching all the sports I can.
Yeah.
I plant my ass in a chair, and I soak
Probably
in.
don't even change your clothes.
No, I don't. Yeah, no, you're right. But, like, I could go out and get hammered, but I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe Sunday I'll get a garbage plate.
Okay.
But
Have
that's
buddies
it.
over.
But I mean, I won't have buddies over. I won't
Do you
do
eat
that.
in bed? Like, would you take a garbage plate and put it on your chest
No,
and eat
I
it in
don't- I
bed?
wouldn't-
Because I used to do that when I was on the road doing comedy, right? We stayed in a hotel.
Yeah, you just eat the pizza off your chest.
The pizza would just matter of fact, the pizza would sit in the bed
Yeah.
next to me.
I would tuck mine in.
Yeah. But did you really? That's
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah, but not in the summertime because you shouldn't eat Italian food
Yeah.
in the summertime. No, look, I'm willing to bet 90% of men that call us or write us on Instagram will give us some lame-ass thing that they do alone. And that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever makes you happy makes you happy.
Yeah.
However, there is an uncomfortable truth in here. Maybe it's not our wives that make us lame as we get older, like we like to say.
Well, who's the villain?
Maybe we have ourselves to blame.
It's the man in the mirror.
Yeah. I'm asking you to change his ways.
Hmm.
No message, go to bed.
You
No.
don't want to admit that it happened to you, so you need somebody to kind of blame, right?
Yes. Oh,
sure.
Oh, I didn't get old. I'm just married.
Yes. It's easier. It's better for our souls to
Okay.
believe that if we stayed single this whole time,
We'd still be cool.
yeah, million friends, parties every night.
But you look at the guys that still do that, and you think that they're sad.
Because they are. Because, like, the reality is, if we had stayed single, we'd end up taking up scrapbooking and we never miss an episode of Chicago 911. Like, that's a fact. Right? So I guess my question is this.
What's that?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you are being honest with yourself,
Yeah.
if you are married, have a girlfriend, fiance, whatever, men, who is the cooler person in your relationship? And when I say cool, if you're in a situation, social, maybe you have a drink in your hand, you're hanging out with other people, laughing, having a good time,
Yeah.
is that a night you set up and invited your wife? Or is that a night she set up and invited you?
Pushed you out of your comfort zone a little bit.
Or just
tried
took-
something new.
Took you somewhere where you were going to
Yeah.
have a good time?
Oh, it's usually my wife.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because, like, you love to sit here and talk about, like, man, my wife is so lame. I'm so cool, Jimmy. I'm cool. I'm funny. But you didn't leave the house.
No, I did not.
You didn't leave the house.
No.
Okay. You're lame.
I drank whiskey in my coffee and bought a dehumidifier. But I did while she was gone.
Yeah. What?
Oh, and I had to read the instructions of the dehumidifier.
Well, yeah, you don't want to set that thing up.
Well,
blind.
yeah, be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was my big thing was having drinks a little bit earlier than because usually my wife and I have a drink around 4:00.
Okay. All right.
So mine started around 2.
So, like, your wife's cooler than you.
Well, yeah, I mean she's more social.
Okay.
She goes to things.
And, like, I think it's the same in my house. And it hurts for me to admit this, that we're not cool not because we got bogged down by a woman, but we're not cool because we're not cool. You get what I'm saying?
Maybe all the cool just got drained out of us.
Oh, see, you're still
like
doing it.
somebody pulled the cool cork out, and we just spewed all our like the Exxon Valdez. We just completely drenched the rocks and the ducks with our bleak coolness, and now we're just a hollow shell of a man.
But you're still trying to blame your wife. You're still trying to blame your wife for pulling the cool cork and draining all the cool out of you.
Yeah.
Because I mean, women don't have this problem.
No, you're right.
Women just go about their business. Wives just do whatever they want.
Yeah. But look, your wife, the reason you were alone is because she went on a fun vacation with her friends.
Right, but if I left and she was home, it would just be her day.
But see, we'd never know because you don't leave.
No.
That's the other thing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
When's the last?
Yeah, when's the last time you were gone and she had the house to herself?
I'm here right now.
Okay.
When's the last
But I
time
mean,
you
like,
spent a night in a place other than your house and she was home?
It's been years.
Okay.
Yeah, because usually we go together.
Yeah.
Does
Yeah,
that
we
make
take
you sad, or does that not bother you really? You don't want to do it anyway.
It doesn't bother me. You think I'm extremely sad. As a matter of fact, you said my face doesn't.
You can't express joy, but
yeah.
everybody knows that.
Yeah. So I would say people would look at me as a sad.
It's just weird you don't have like one buddy that you would spend time with, like not a single person that I'm surprised like you don't go see your brother or something.
Well, I do.
Yeah,
Oh, but she goes with you.
Yeah, but you don't take a solo trip to go do that.
No, because it's Florida. She wants to get out of the weather and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So,
you don't want to go alone.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Tommy's wife was on vacation with her friend's sisters last week.
Yeah.
And Tommy was home by himself. And, we as men have these fantasies. Like, oh, man, when she leaves, we're going to do so much. I'm going to be so cool. I'm going to do so much cool stuff, do whatever I want. The only.
Well, I don't eat bad, so that kind of limits that.
You drink. You could have gone out. You didn't. You could have called me, talk to me here, and hey, man, let's go out.
You ain't coming out.
I would have come out with you.
Yeah.
I would have come out with you.
Yeah, your butt squat ass ain't coming out to
My
nothing.
butt squat ass.
Ain't coming out to nothing.
The only thing.
You're tied up every weekend.
If you would have asked me, let's go get a drink, I would have dropped everything and gone out.
What the hell? You never did unless I was buying.
Oh, I assumed you were buying this one, too.
You got banked now.
Man.
I'm the one busted.
You got a free house. Bro, I just heard you bought a new dehumidifier. Who's
sweet.
Who's a millionaire now? Don't have to breathe all that
Got
humidity.
Wi-Fi and everything if I want.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm not going to use it.
You bought a Bluetooth humidifier. Where
They
your
all
wife
have.
was gone?
Everything's got Wi-Fi now.
Gotta know.
So Tommy's big thing he did when his wife was gone, his cool guy move, was to put whiskey in his coffee at 3 o'clock in the
And
afternoon.
beer for the dog.
You gave the dog beer?
No, it's a Toby Keith tune. Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses.
That's not
the thing was a hit.
You said dog, though.
I don't have a horse. I have a dog.
Kimmy,
It's called improv.
Try it sometime.
I did it. I got shot in the face.
Kimmy, go ahead. You're saying.
Like, as much as you hate when your wife drags you out to activities, it at least helps you not become so stuck in your ways that you're unwilling to change.
Hey, man,
anything.
I used to go out. I did
You know,
stand up.
I understand.
I
And
want to be stuck. Can a guy just be stuck?
Yeah, but don't you worry for yourself if
No.
you're so stuck that you don't even realize
Look,
it?
man, this is stuck. I'm stuck. Every guy gets stuck in the end.
And that's okay. It's okay. But what I'm saying is,
Unless you open up an art gallery or a vineyard, you're stuck.
I guess what I'm saying is,
What's that?
it's okay to be stuck. We just need to stop sitting here and being like, man, if it wasn't for our wives, we'd be like, dude, killing it, bro.
Well, that is
killing
true.
it, bro.
I know.
Bill writes us on Instagram.
What does he say?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I have a friend in his 60s. He's been single his whole life. Every time I call him, he's laying on the couch drinking and watching war documentaries. Or what Tommy did all week last week. All right, Luke writes us.
Yeah.
He says, I'm not trying to be a downer here, but my wife passed away a little over a year ago from cancer.
Jesus, man, I don't want to be a downer.
He goes on.
He's got a point.
I have come to the
Comes
realization.
out of the gate.
I have come to the realization that I am the most boring, lame dude that has ever existed. She was always the one that made things cool.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Look at you. Oh, yeah, now here's
I'm sure she's one of the good ones.
Oh, guys, we were having a lot of fun back
We're
there.
losing all the good ones.
It's good to be pushed to do things a little
I
bit.
don't
Like,
wanna
I know you hate it,
I
but
don't want
like,
to be pushed anymore, man. I'm done with the push. I don't want to hear people's stories 10 times over. And here's the other problem with
you've never
people.
met anybody new that you liked. Anybody?
I like Pat. I like you.
I've known you 25 years.
I'm starting to like you less. Here's the problem with people my age when you get together.
Mm-hmm.
There's two conversations you have. And it's I know I know you're making a smart face.
Kimmy, no, you heard him. No, he makes a good point when he says,
Yeah, how do you? The first thing you do is you try to remember the last time you all met.
Okay.
That's the first thing to do.
Yeah, catching up.
No, but you're trying to remember that. You can't even remember the last time you met because you both have a different version of it. And then the other thing is you just talk about your health. And it's depressing because everybody's got a problem. That's what I'm.
But who else are you supposed to talk about that with?
I don't want to talk to anybody about. I don't want to hear about your problem.
You tell us your problems. We don't want to hear your problems. Go
But you
tell,
get paid to
go
hear
tell
my
those
problems.
other
No, we
people.
don't.
And you get benefits.
We get paid to be entertaining, and you're ruining it.
You get a 401k out of this.
Wait, you guys have a 401k?
She's got a 401k.
I don't know. Probably. I don't even know.
You contribute to it.
More Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. I'm going to burp. Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh, pardon me. I believe my wife thinks she would return home and I would fill her ears with strip joints and tearing up the town with the boys. In reality, home J-O-ing, eating ice cream in bed, and watching Netflix.
Man, I hope you don't do that all in the same hour.
Look.
I mean, Derry and J. Owen does not go together, man.
We have talked at length on this show over
Yeah.
the last couple of years about the male loneliness epidemic.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's killing guys my age.
Yes, but like
suicides and drug addiction
and
and alcoholism
it's
and adding it to your coffee.
It's terrible,
Yeah.
right? But those guys also have free will, right? Like they can make friends, they can keep friendships from the past alive. They are wide open to do whatever they want, whenever they want, but they don't.
Yeah.
It's almost like we men are in a prison of our own making.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tommy, women like your wife, they're at aerobics classes, they have their girls' night like twice a month. Your wife is taking vacations on the reg with her sister. She's going to see, her son in Chicago. My wife is going and having fun with her sisters. She's got all her like social things. Kimmy, well, she's different. She's boring as hell. But they're not the ones holding us back.
No.
Maybe the sooner we realize this, the faster the male loneliness epidemic starts to change.
How do you change it, though?
Well, the realization that we are the ones that control what we want to do.
Okay.
Because I think, again, when it comes to that prison of our own making, like, if something comes up, like, oh, I don't want to ask my wife. When in reality, your wife would be like, yeah, absolutely, go have fun. Would your wife stop you from going somewhere?
No, I don't think so.
Do you use her as an excuse to get out of things?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's great. Yeah, I love to. But yeah, the OL, man, she's killing me today.
The OL?
Yeah. The old lady.
I know.
Well, in case people don't know.
Open up your horizons. Broaden them a little bit.
I wish it would. I would love to, but the OL, killing me.
All right, it's Friday. You know what that means?
It's a creep cap.
Yep, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, much like eating an ice cream sundae while you're playing with yourself. The country is changing dog-wise. Because for
what are we doing with the dogs?
For 3 decades,
Yeah.
this was the most popular dog in America.
Oh, the hot dog.
You got it. But it no longer is. And this new dog that has been gaining popularity over the last 5 years.
Is it a douchey dog?
Yeah, it could not be more different than what you would think of as the most American dog.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. This says something about us as Americans.
What happened?
But I'm not entirely sure what it says.
Oh.
And luckily, we are so brilliant and we have such smart listeners that maybe together we can get to the bottom.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long.
You're welcome.
Get it out of the way so we can hear him laugh at the things he has already said. It's the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Also, one time, there was a big Circle J joint down on Park Avenue.
Shut up. You just made that up. You just made that up.
It was a place where guys went.
Is that what they told you when you got there?
Well, I had an appearance every once in a while. We'll see him up there. No, there was this Circle J joint. There was that.
No, there was not.
Why not?
No, there was not.
You don't think it was a place where guys looked at each other doing that?
Okay, now I know you're making this up. Yeah, you
Gonna have to
wouldn't
replace
want
some things.
original wood. The only 100.
Oh, your mom does.
Okay.
She wants all the original wood she can get. And they, they're hustling their butts, man.
Butt hustling?
Butt hustling.
Butt hustling. Hustle that butt.
Well, yeah, I think we got me like this. We're going to look like a couple of funny boys, don't you think? Put your shirt back on. Never before.
Why?
Have my bosoms seen so much sun.
And then George East was their photograph of the whole thing.
Hey, buddy boy, looking good, boy. Hey, why don't you take your pants off, too? Take off that bloomers. Let's see those little sexy little coin slots.
Dear God.
Well, you like pump and dash?
Pump, yeah.
No, I've never pumped. I dine and dash. I've never pumped and dash.
Okay. Because like back.
Oh, wait. There was that one time with your mom. Oh, I pumped good.
Damn it, I can't even
It's
talk.
all
All right, I'm going to take a break and stretch my tongue out for a little while.
Not even Saturday night.
It's
so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. For 31 years, every single year, there was a dog that was the most popular dog in America for people that were getting a new pet.
The dog of the year.
You got it. 31 years.
Wow.
Would either of you like to take a shot? Which dog for 3 decades was a number one in the heart of America?
For three decades.
31 straight years.
I'm going to say the lab.
You nailed it.
Really?
It's the most American dog you can think of.
I always see him out.
Yep. For 31 years, the Labrador Retriever was America's dog.
And I think they're really good with kids.
Let's go with it.
They're not, aggressive.
Sure. No, I mean, look, it's everything you look for like in a dog. They're loyal. They're fun.
Short hair.
They're always excited to see you. All of these things. So 31 years, Labrador Retriever, a number one dog in America. But it is no longer that way.
It's been dethroned.
In fact, it was dethroned 4 years ago. And for the 4th straight year, there is a brand new dog which has taken the top spot. Now, I will give you this hint. This is the opposite of the Labrador Retriever.
I'm sure it is.
Okay. Whatever this dog that is now number one. Now, we gave Tommy one swing.
Yeah.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what dog this year for the 4th straight year has taken the top spot as the most popular dog in the
See,
U.S.?
I was going to say some kind of doodle, like a golden doodle, but if you said it's opposite.
Opposite of a Labrador Retriever.
Oh, like a Rottweiler?
Okay, nope. Tommy, can you go 2 for 2?
The French Bulldog.
Holy crap. Did you see this story?
Well, no, but you remember people were stealing them. But they were going for like $5,000 and $10,000. It was like this sought-after dog.
But because they were so expensive, I thought that might keep them lower on the list.
No, but I think they're like status
Yeah.
almost. It's almost like having a Gucci bag.
The French
That smells.
I'm in awe right now.
Yeah,
that you nailed both of those.
Oh, look at me.
For the 4th straight year, the French Bulldog is the number one most popular dog for new dog owners in America. And you do not get more polar opposite
Oh, yeah.
than a French,
for sure.
French Bulldog and a Golden
And just in size.
Yes. Right? This says something about us as a country, but I can't figure out what it says because this change is happening for a reason. It may be a social reason. It may be an emotional reason. It may be like a practical reason. But why, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, did we have this love of Golden Retrievers, Labrador Retrievers, for decades, and all of a sudden this opposite dog is number one?
I'll tell you why, because the French Bulldog you can travel with. It's small.
Okay.
A lot of people like to take them on trips. You see them out and about all over the place. You're not taking a lab on a plane.
Yeah.
They're big dogs, and they're a lot of work. I think they're also status. I think people like showing off their French Bulldog because people know why you spend a lot of bank on that dog.
Okay, so status symbol and ability to travel is why French Bulldog is now
portable.
number one. But the majority of Americans aren't traveling with their dog in a purse.
Right.
You know what
You
I
don't
mean?
see it
No, but if you're scoring that dog, you're kind of that person.
No, it's the number one dog in America.
Yeah.
Right.
Like of the people that bought dogs, most people in America bought a French Bulldog. Most dog owners don't want to carry their dog around in a purse.
Okay. But you want to show it off.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
All right. Well, you were doing great up until just now. Kimmy.
Yeah.
In your head, what is the reason why the French Bulldog has taken over as number one dog?
You know what? I was trying to think because I do think that sometimes if there's like a famous type of dog, like if it's on a show or in a movie, like that gives that dog like an increase in interest.
Like
but
the Taco Bell Chihuahua.
Yes, like, but I'm just thinking like, was there a French Bulldog in something where everybody was all of a sudden like, I gotta have that dog?
No, but Lady Gaga had one, right? It was her.
She had
and her dog walker got shot.
Yeah.
So they tried to steal her dog.
Yeah.
I mean, that had to put it on the map a little bit.
Okay, but I wouldn't think that would be. By the
I
way,
don't know if that'd be a benefit.
And I think that
Well, it's a celebrity with that dog.
I think the first year that Frenchies became the number one dog was before.
Yeah, you're right.
That guy got shot for the Bulldog.
Right.
All right. Can I throw out a theory?
Yeah.
All right. We talked earlier today about how the New York Times named Rochester as the number one place for new home buyers to buy a home.
Yeah.
Which we determined was a lie.
Mm.
We moried that crap, and
Yeah.
the lie detector determined that was a lie. It wasn't that long ago where you could be a new homeowner with a big yard in the front and a big yard in the back, and you would go out and get your golden retriever, Labrador retriever, and that dog could run.
Sure, play with the kids.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But now that people are forced to live in apartments longer,
Okay.
now that they are being forced to buy smaller homes because homes have gotten expensive, the French Bulldog fits everywhere.
It
Smaller
does.
living space, smaller dog.
Yeah. Right? Like you can't.
But there's many small breeds. That one stuck.
Yes, but there's also many large breeds, and the Labrador Retriever
Yeah.
stuck.
Well, but I thought the lab was because of their temperament. They were easy to train, and they weren't aggressive dogs.
Okay.
So that works for a family.
Okay.
But I'm thinking for the French Bulldog, though, why the French Bulldog in particular over all those other small breeds? Because if it's just size, there's a lot of small dogs.
Yeah. And I know that Frenchies, maybe because they've been so overbred, they have a lot of health problems.
They don't go long.
Yeah. For being small dogs.
They say your French Bulldog will never celebrate a second birthday.
That's not true. They don't say that.
Yes.
Don't tell people that.
They come with little caskets.
There could be some kid listening in some of their mom's car
Say,
right now.
Hug that dog, kid.
252 WCMF. For 31 straight years, the Labrador Retriever was the number one dog in America. Every year. When you got a dog, the majority of Americans that got them got a Labrador Retriever. But for the fourth straight year, the French Bulldog has taken that top spot. And I think if you want to talk about the changes in this country, it is perfectly illustrated by what dog we want.
And they are adorable. They're a cute-looking dog.
They're one of those like ugly cute dogs.
Right, yeah.
It's so funny looking that
Right.
it's adorable.
You know what it is?
Like, they don't know they're ugly.
Was it the talking French Bulldog from Men in Black that made
It
our
was a
generation?
pug. That was a pug.
Oh, that was a pug.
And I do remember a lot of people having pugs around that time too.
Dalton writes us on Instagram.
Oh, Dalton.
Can I just real quick?
Yeah.
Was it the talking French Bulldog? That was a pug! It was a pug
No,
in the
because
movie!
I just remembered because I
Well, the pug
haven't
is
seen
a
a
poor
pug
man's
in a
bulldog.
long time.
Dalton writes us on Instagram.
Yeah, what's he say?
He said you said people chose to go with the French Bulldog to travel with it.
Mm-hmm.
He says you can definitely take a lab anywhere. That's why I chose mine from the SPCA. I didn't want some small dog that couldn't keep up with me. My lab loves to hike, loves to swim, loves to ride in my truck. Best blessing I got was my black lab. I named him Harley. That's an American dog.
That's a redneck lab
and
right there.
He sent us a picture of his black lab, who's just sitting in the
cute.
front of the truck,
Yeah.
thinking, why is he taking me all these places?
Why am I with Dalton?
Thank you. Doesn't he know I just want to sit at home and be a dog?
Yes.
Thank you. I don't know. Okay, so another interesting thing when it comes to, you said there's other larger dogs. Another bigger dog that has fallen off big time in recent years is the Greyhound. It dropped.
Well, they have problems too, and usually they're rescue.
But Greyhounds have dropped off 33 spots over the last couple of years.
Well, they used to be featured a lot in the mall when they were doing those rescue animals because a lot of them are old race dogs.
Has dog racing been cut back?
The Kennel Club, or well, it's really cruel.
I understand. That's what I'm asking. Are they closing dog tracks?
Maybe
why there are people with less greyhounds.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, because they have a hard time sitting because of what they do to them to get them to race.
Oh, they're the Tommy Muley of dogs?
Yes. They zap their ass.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, it's hard to get them to sit and to stay.
Yeah.
How they train them to run.
I never understood owning a Greyhound, whether it's a
Well, they're
race
cool.
dog.
They're beautiful dogs.
Yeah, but here's the problem. If that dog gets out, good luck.
Oh, yeah, it's
Time to
gone.
buy
Well,
a
you're
new
not
Greyhound.
catching any dog. Well, you might catch a Frenchie.
Well, no,
Well,
yeah,
unless it hangs on the rail.
my basset hound, if my basset
Yeah.
hound escapes, he's
Yeah.
got about 4 houses before he lays down. I can catch my
I'm
basset
done
hound.
now.
Like if that greyhound, if you see
Yeah,
a greyhound
no.
run out your front door, you might as well call for
Yeah.
another greyhound.
Yeah.
Because that greyhound is gone forever.
true.
Like you should never get a dog if you're unathletic that you can't maybe catch. And no human is fast enough to catch a greyhound.
Yeah, it's like owning a cheetah.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. All right. Quick question.
Yeah.
Before we wrap it up. If today you were buying a new dog, your dog does not exist anymore.
Okay.
What dog are you buying?
I do like the labs,
Okay. Bro, you're not a lab. You
but
know.
I don't think I
No.
want something that big.
You're not a
No,
lab guy.
he'd be too particular about any dog with like a lot of hair.
I think I would go. Well, I think I would go back to my Cocker Spaniel,
Okay. That's a very you dog.
Yeah.
and that dog had long hair, but I had the English one with the long snout. It was really stuck up.
Yeah, it fit, like I
Yeah.
said, it
All
fit you
tracks.
perfectly.
Yeah, I would go back. I would go back to a spaniel.
Kimmy, if you could choose any dog?
I mean, I'm like a rescue person.
Oh my! Don't be. It's
I
a
am.
simple. No, it's a simple question.
You got to pick a breed.
You can pick a breed, any breed you
Dress
want.
No, whatever
goers?
one calls to me.
Oh my God, I hate
God.
these people. I hate it. It's a
Why?
simple question. What dog do you prefer the most?
But I don't-
want the dog that looks at me with its eyes.
I would
in the
probably,
cage.
honestly, like if let's say
Spend
my,
all your time waiting for that second chance.
because I would love to have like a big dog and a little dog. Like I want one of each.
Okay.
So I don't know, whatever the little dog is.
You're
I'll
every
take.
caller that sucks. I want you to know that.
I will say though, now that I've had my husband and I've had our first dog together, my dog Arnie. Like when he does pass, if I saw another dog that looked like him, I'm probably gonna get it.
Okay. That also should be studied in you because it's not the same dog.
I know, but like you don't
But a lot
know,
of
just
people stick with a breed.
Yeah, remind you.
My
of
wife
it.
does.
But she doesn't know what breed her dog is.
I thought it
No,
was a pit
but that's
bull.
what I'm saying.
mutt.
Like, yeah, but he's a mutt.
But he
But if
looks
I
like a
saw
pit
one
bull.
that looked like him, I would.
My wife only wants these Westies.
Okay. But you like the Westie.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
They're small. They do get a little chippy as they get old.
Yeah, I know that. I know the type.
What are you talking about?
To wrap this up, we have been trying to figure out what bulldog maybe could have kicked off the bulldog sensation.
The
Chris-
French bulldog.
Yes, the French bulldog. Chris writes us on Instagram. Modern Family had the famous French bulldog.
Oh yeah, yeah. Phil got the dog. Yeah, Phil got the dog.
Now you're the second worst caller that everybody hates.
I forgot about that.
episode of Modern Family.
Oh, look at her jumping on you.
That was a great TV show.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Skip Rapper.
Adio, Friday Rapper.
For a Friday Break Room CMF, we will be back here Monday morning. A lot of stuff going on this weekend.
Oh, yeah, what's going on?
All right, first of all, you got the Red Wings Back to Baseball Bash happening this evening.
Yeah.
It's free to get in, a bunch of fun stuff over there.
Sure.
College basketball continues, day 2 this morning. That kicks off at like noon, so this afternoon. Your Buffalo Sabres skate this weekend, and they're on the West Coast. Yeah, but you get a 4 o'clock game tomorrow. So you don't have to stay up till 10 o'clock to watch it.
Oh,
so we got that going for us.
All right.
And then we'll be back here Monday morning to recap everything that happened. And if you are going tomorrow to Buffalo to watch college basketball, Kimmy and I will be in the building. So
We will.
Bye.
And your brother?
Yeah, Ryan will also be with us.
Ryan Duffy.
That's right. Yeah, I thought you were going to do it.
No, I thought he was going to do it.
How was he knowing?
I don't know. He knew he was coming.
Yeah, so the cool part of the break room.
So much to go see.
We'll be hanging out in Buffalo for NCAA basketball tomorrow. So, yeah, everybody have a good weekend. Stay safe.
Yes.
And we'll see you back here Monday morning. All right, for Kimmy?
Yep.
Kimmy, coffee!
Yeah, it didn't work.
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
No, it doesn't. For Tommy Ulay?
Tommy.
Yeah. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning, 6 a.m. here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth.